got here?
Yeah, we should be live, man.
All right, let me see.
Go check. I say we're live.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything, but
Well, I'm pretty sure we're live. Hold on. Keep checking. Refresh that YouTube.
all right, here we go. Let me see. All right,
Go check.
all right, there we go.
We
Can you
are
hear
live.
me?
We're live, right?
Right.
Shit. My phone just notified me that we're live.
All right.
So hey, smack 'em a gob, everybody. We're live. Ian and we're gonna have Sizzler here in a little bit.
Oh, Jimmy James Schwartz is here. Hold on, let me do a. Oh yeah! Doing it again.
That's Ian Wadley. And
Yes, sir.
yeah, hi, Jimmy J. Schwartz. And Sizzler will join us. Turned out his heroin dealer nodded off and he's trying to wake him up. You know how that is. I mean, I know you do, Ian.
Stuart Wayne's here. Says, evening, fellas. Catman says, at King Diamond right now. Holy shit, you're at King Diamond and you're talking to our dumbasses. Watch King Diamond.
No, don't watch King Diamond. Walk outside and enjoy our show.
Future Squash. Oh, Catman's saying he's Tang Bango.
I like Future Squash a lot.
Let's see. Cole, Region Rider. Yo, what's up? Going on? What's going on, you guys? Nice to see you back. Yeah, good to be back.
Yeah, well, what do you mean good to be back? I mean, seriously, I'm always here. What do you care if Ian ain't around for a while?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck him. Remember, it's my coattails. Almost Human 56.
Yeah, Ralph's got fucking 20 videos every day.
Exactly.
Talking about Alex Van Halen.
Okay, don't tell me welcome back. Tell Ian welcome back, but not during the show. My ego, you know?
Ooh, Michael Lynch is here, fucking in Australia. Good day. Oh, Future Squash says, I just saw King Diamond a couple nights ago in New York. Absolutely phenomenal show. Yeah. Awesome.
Michael Lynch is here?
Yes.
Right on,
Says,
Michael
hey,
Lynch.
hey guys.
You know,
right.
I knew a Michael Lynch when I was younger, but Lynch was his middle name. It was Michael Lynch. I shouldn't say the last one.
Oh, that's terrible. Terrible.
To me, it's like, is that your name? Or is that what they're telling you what to do? Yeah. You know what I mean? Michael Lynch. But no, that was his real name. But Lynch was his middle name.
Gotcha.
You know, by the way, Michael Lynch, you know who's not a fan of yours? George Lynch. He's embarrassed of that word.
Let's see here. Live. Yeah. I just hit consent. I'm giving my consent to do this. Jimmy James Schwartz says, listen to the Hot in the Shade episode last week. Long live TikTok, man.
The best we ever had, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I've reached out to him and he hasn't reached back. I don't think he's on Facebook anymore. He wasn't like a Facebook guy to begin with.
Or probably he got the jab and died.
Could have been. That's what happens. Travis Paredes here. Let's see what Future Squash got to say. Saw Clash of the Titans a couple weeks ago back in Jersey. Creator, Testament, and Possessed. Best show of the year. Testament only played songs from the first two albums. There you go.
Hey, one of those two albums is actually good.
You mutta. Kyron Colston, favorite Typo Negative album. I don't even know if Ralph has one.
No, I don't, but I can tell you my favorite Typo Negative song.
What that?
I Don't Want to Be Me.
Really? That's your favorite?
I love that. I love that fucking song.
Wow.
And I also think Typo Negative did the greatest Black Sabbath cover ever when they covered the song Black Sabbath. Greatest cover of a Black Sabbath song I ever heard.
let's see here. Favorite typo negative album. That's a tough one. Hmm. Probably either Bloody Kisses or World Coming Down. Love both those guys. Oh, he also wants to know, and also, what are your guys' reaction when Peter Steele passed away? Oh, it
Oh, yeah.
sucked because no more typo.
I remember exactly where I was when I heard he died. I was in a checkout at a supermarket, checking out. I had all my groceries.
Yeah.
And that's when I dated that Guns N' Roses girl.
Ooh.
It was like on her phone. She was like, "Oh, Peter Steele died." That's how I found out.
Oh, and he died on like my ex's birthday, and I was like, another reason to hate you. Um, Terrible. Future.
I'm a big Carnivore fan. I love those two albums.
Yeah, I like Carnivore. Wouldn't say I love them, but I like them.
I love them.
Future Squash. Did you guys see any footage of the 2 new Diamond King songs he's been doing on tour? No, I haven't.
I have. They're good. I enjoyed. But that other song I saw him play in 2019.
Yeah.
He played another new song,
I have no idea.
and I thought it was even better than the first one. And I liked the first one a lot, actually. So I am excited, man, about this King Diamond album.
Ah, fucking A right, man. I hope it's good. I hope it's not another, like, one I was really excited about, I was like, was House of God.
Oh, I like House of God.
I didn't hate it, but it didn't. That was the one, like, when I fully got into him. That was the first one to come out afterwards, and I was like, I didn't like it as much as Voodoo. I like Voodoo. I like Voodoo a lot more than you.
I love Voodoo. I never said.
Oh, I thought you didn't like Voodoo.
No, I love Voodoo
Okay.
even more than House of God.
Okay. Well, we agree there.
I was having this discussion the other day. I was on somebody's podcast talking about King Diamond. And if you really think about it, King Diamond, the classic King Diamond, lasts until the eye. Fatal Portrait to the eye. Now I love Spider's Lullaby, the next one, but it's not that classic. I love Voodoo. Voodoo may be my favorite of the later stuff. The only ones I have a problem with, but not really, they're not bad albums. I would put them at the bottom. Would be Give Me Your Soul, Please. Melissa 2. This no, not Melissa. Yeah, the second album. Abigail. Abigail 2. I'm sorry, I'm stoned. Abigail 2 and what's the other one that I've we did an episode on it. The Graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are my 3 least favorite King Diamond albums.
Oh. Interesting. I would say my least favorite would be Abigail 2, Puppet Masters, and Give Me Your Soul, Please.
I love Puppet Master. That may be my second favorite after Voodoo of the later era. Because I think the later era is Spider's Lullaby until Give Me Your Soul, Please.
Right.
And there's some good ones. I would say Voodoo and Puppet Master and Spider's Lullaby are the 3 top ones, from my opinion.
Well, I'm just hoping the new one's good. I'm hoping it's not some like Chinese democracy bullshit. Where you're waiting for it and it sucks.
You make such a good point. You notice that albums that take forever to make suck. You know what also took years to make? Hysteria.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
You make a good point. You take too long on an album, it's gonna suck.
I saw somebody posted today on our page a thing about Hysteria, and they listed Hysteria as their favorite track. They're like, "What's yours?" And I just laughed. I'm like, "This shit's too stupid to even comment on. If this is your favorite track, I mean." Thanks for listening to the show. I love you, but God bless, because you touched, motherfucker.
I gotta pay closer attention to the requests we get to that group. To that anybody.
Let's see here. Travis Perez says, "What's your favorite Twilight Zone episode and thoughts on the 1983 film of the same name?" Um, I gotta tell you, me and Mrs. Wadzilla, we're big fans of Twilight Zone. We started rewatching it, but for some reason we're stuck on season 4. That's when they switched it to an hour-long episode, which I feel it worked much better in a half-hour episode time frame. But probably my favorite, and this is memory because I haven't rewatched it, but the William Shatner one where he's on the plane. I also love the one with Burgess Meredith where he breaks his glasses. All he wants to do is read, and the bomb goes off, and he's the last man alive, but he can't read because he broke his glasses. And the ones where the Martians and the old lady, that's killer. And I love the 83 film. Um, I mean, yeah, there's the tragedy behind the, Vic Morrow and the kids dying and shit like that. But I think it's a good film, especially the remake of the William Shatner episode with John Lithgow playing the guy freaking out on the plane. But love Twilight Zone. Ralph?
I'm a fanatic of that show. I own the Blu-ray box set.
Nice.
It's difficult. It is difficult. I can't really name a favorite one, but one that comes to mind real quick is The Third Man.
Yeah.
I love that one. I love the one with Billy Mooney going, you're a bad man. He sends him to the cornfield.
Yeah, and they redid that for the movie too. Yeah.
That was an awesome one. And the one where Robert Redford was the Grim Reaper. You remember that?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like the old lady wouldn't let death in.
Yeah. Oh, another real good one is God, I don't remember the name, but it's the one where like all the power goes out on the street and everybody turns on one another.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
The whole time starts fighting. And it was like aliens controlling it, right? I thought something like that at the end.
I can't. Well, I think they thought it was aliens, but it was just a power outage. But it just shows paranoia and how people will turn on each other and shit.
There's too many fucking, the one with the little devil head in the diner,
Yeah.
The guy that wakes up in a little box and turns out he's owned by a little girl that he becomes a little doll. There's so many. You know who ripped that off? Quiet Riot, Twilight.
Yeah,
Motel.
Twilight
Motel was from the Twilight Zone. That video was based on that episode.
Best song on that album.
That song's terrible. That's right. You like it. That's some funny shit, Ian.
I love it.
See, that's why I tell everybody. Ian is way funnier than me. You want an example? He likes Twilight Motel from Quiet Riot.
At the Twilight Motel.
The guy is a comedian.
You know what? I love that song better than Thunderbird. I hate Thunderbird, and I love Twilight Motel.
And by the way, all this hoopla going on about that comedian that said there was garbage in the water and it's called Puerto Rico. Dude, he totally ripped you off, bro. You said that a couple episodes ago.
I know, right?
Fucking
but he takes all the heat.
Ian gets no credit for that awesome joke.
What sucks though is I hate him as a comedian, but I thought it was funny. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny. And I don't like the guy he likes, but fucking funny's funny. Comedy's not pretty, Fucking throw some paper towels at them motherfuckers next time a hurricane hits them. I don't know. J-Lo don't listen to this shit anyway, so.
J-Lo is known for having a big ass.
Yes.
You knew this, Ian?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought I was I had some inside information there.
No. Yeah. No. But yeah, love Twilight Zone. I'm also a big fan of Night Gallery. I've got all 3 seasons of Night Gallery on Blu-ray. And if you guys get a chance, pick that shit up on Kino Lorber. Is the company that put that out, man. Good shit.
I can't now. I'm having such a brain fuck. I wrote a song about an episode from Night Gallery because Willie was really into it, and he lent me the DVD. He said, "Watch this episode, write lyrics about it." So we do have a song that's from a Night Gallery episode. It was Twilight Zone in color.
Yeah. No, it was nice. It was some good shit. Let's see. Oh, we got a question. This is Ralph specific. Hold on here. Oh shit.
They all should be Ralph specific.
This question is for Ralph, and that is, did you buy the new Queen box set or no? It's basically a new remix of the first album. I sent that to you on fucking Dropbox. Did you get it?
No. I mean, I didn't look.
Okay.
There's some. He was in my band, Pat, greatest guitar player that was in my band. He's an amazing. He's got a great channel, Pat Pose. Check out the channel. Amazing guitar player, and he's into
Pat Poser.
Huh? Yeah, him.
Okay.
And I mean, he's into Cannibal Corpse, all death metal stuff. Yet,
Yeah. Poser shit.
He's got a Queen tattoo on his chest.
Oh, really? Is that how he told his parents he was gay?
Huh?
Is that how he told his parents he was gay? He just showed them the tattoo?
Speaking of that, I got to bring up, this is my favorite Pat story. We're playing a gig in Puerto Rico, that garbage place, right?
Yeah.
And I'm walking through the lobby of the hotel, and I hear him in the background. He goes, Dr. Fruit. I turn around, he's like, Dr. Fruit. I go, Dr. Fruit. He goes, I came up with that myself. That's my favorite Pat story. But anyway, he told me avoid that box set. I'm gonna listen to what you sent me because he told me.
Oh, okay.
He told me the drums are totally different on it, and because Roger Taylor didn't like the drums on the first Queen album.
Oh, okay.
So he said they and then I saw a couple other reviews of people slamming it because of the drums.
Yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. I mean, I got it, and then I organized everything, to put it in the right numerical order, and then I sent it to you. And I almost listened to it before the show, but I'm like, why? Why? Because normally I listen to music like to hype me up before the show. I usually, about an hour before we start recording, I start listening to music, man. And I just pick weird, random shit, and it almost always ends with, real, true, honest to God Van Halen. But today it ended with ZZ Top, funny enough. But I was like, yeah, I ain't listen to that fucking horrible Queen shit. But I sent it to you because I know you like that fucking gay shit.
I love horrible gay shit.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of horrible gay shit, yet I can't get into The Cure. What's up with that, Ian?
Oh, yeah, and I gotta say, on initial listen, I'm very disappointed in the new Cure album. It's been their first. Yeah, it's their first one in fucking, I don't know, something years.
It's been many years, and I listened to it myself, and I really thought it was the best thing they ever did.
Yeah, I was but no, what's funny is I was thinking of you the whole time I listened to it, not only because I knew you would hate it, but my gripe with it is much similar to your gripe with Painkiller. A lot of my favorite Cure albums, there's different sounds, different fucking, styles and ebbs and flows and light and shade, all that shit. And this one is kind of like one note all the way through. And that was even though like the last song, I was like, damn, this is really good. But all the songs were in the same vein, and I didn't like that. So, but who knows? Maybe it'll grow on me.
In the same veiny cock.
That's right.
Black veiny cock.
All right, I got to get to some questions here. Kyron says season 4 is his least favorite season 2. Travis Peretta says the new exhibit with Martin Balsam, keeping the wax figures in the basement's a great underrated episode. Joseph Stopp says, oh, the monsters are due on Maple Street. Yeah, that's the one, the paranoia one.
Yeah, the black episode.
Oh, it was aliens. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that's how it ended. It was aliens.
Scribble says, what's up, fellas? Michael Lynch. God damn it, because I got no idea what time it is in fucking Australia. He's probably got to go to bed. But he says, what's your favorite new horror film you've watched over Halloween? Love Substance, Strange Darlings, and Oddity. Well, out of all those three, the only one I've watched was The Substance, and I dug it a lot more than my wife did. My wife was like, they could have cut about fucking 40 minutes out of that movie. But I dug it. It's a body horror movie, and I really like the message behind it. And that's not to say that like it's woke or some fucking bullshit like that, but I liked what it had to say about like women aging and the way women, and especially female celebrities, are appraised or not appraised. And I thought Demi Moore did a really good job. But man, I gotta say, they show her, she went full nudity at this at like 61. So I'm like, fucking hats off to Roy Harper right there, for having the balls to do that. But man, she's got a nipple that it looks like one of her kids bit and then ran across the fucking room. That shit stuck out like that. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Did Bruce do that before he went all senile? Or did your kids do that? I don't know. She had a long fucking nipple. Anyway, I thought it was an all right movie. But yeah, Strange Darlings, I've heard good things about. The Oddity. Normally, anytime I hear something about fucking modern horror movies, when I hear they're good, I watch them and they fucking suck. And I'm like, who in the fuck are these Gen Z motherfuckers telling me what a good horror movie is? I think they have no idea. I like some 80s fucking shit, some 70s and everything before it. But I dug it. I did watch something else I watched today that I enjoyed was Abigail. It's a vampire movie. Not too bad. I dug it. But yeah, I like The Substance. Have you seen any of those? The Substance, Strange Darlings, or Oddity?
No, but I am very fanatical, thanks to Wayne Noon, that goofy bastard I do that show with.
Yeah.
He kept talking about Terrifier this, Terrifier that.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet, and I wanted to watch your show. Well, here's the thing: I had that day off. I was like, I'm gonna text Ralph and say, hey, I'm gonna come on the show, and then I found out you were talking about Terrifier 3, but I ain't watched it yet, so I didn't want to. I don't like fucking spoilers.
I'm not gonna spoil the movie for you, but I watched part one and was so freaked out by it. It's on Tubi, right?
Yeah, no, I've seen 1 and 2.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I just haven't seen 3.
3, to me, in my opinion, is the best one. The best one.
No shit, right on.
And I know you've probably heard people saying, oh, the first kill of the movie, people were walking out of theater because it was so fucked up.
Well, because they're pussies.
Dude, there were much more fucked up killings in the movie after that. Much more fucked up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. And I hope they never explain the backstory of Art the Clown. I just like that he's a fucked guy with doesn't die. You can decapitate the fucker and he ain't gonna die. And I like it. It's an escapism of movies,
Yeah.
Fucking explain to me.
And what I've seen, I think it keeps getting better because before even Terrifier 1, there was an anthology movie called All Hallows Eve.
I saw it.
Yeah, and there was a short story in there, and I was like, yeah, it's all right. And I saw Terrifier 1, I'm like, yeah, it ain't too bad. I saw Terrifier 2, liked that a lot better, even though that motherfucker was like longer than Gandhi, but it was still good.
Yeah, it was a long movie, the second one.
I want to watch 3. Actually, the wife wanted to watch it the other day, and I was like, it's been so long since I saw the other ones. I'm like, I want to rewatch them, and then rewatch 3. So it's on my list, but I got to watch the first 2. But looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm really fanatical with these movies. And I was like, the guy said he's going to end it with part 4, so I'll buy the Blu-ray box set, But I was like, fuck that, man. I ain't going to wait years for that. So I ended up buying them. I can watch them streaming, no problem. But I want a physical copy because, I'm a physical dude.
All right. Well, here's one for you because I can't answer this shit because I never heard of this shit. And I got a pee-pee. Future Squash wants to know, have you guys heard the band Interceptor? They're very old school Venom and Bathory inspired.
Nope.
Okay, well then I'll come up with another one. Joseph Staub also. Kino Lorber also did an amazing job on Kolchak the Night Stalker Blu-ray. They're a great company with a ton of their silent film Blu-ray release. I'm a huge Kino Lorber fan. I just got 3 4Ks from Kino Lorber last week. I got Usual Suspects on 4K, Dressed to Kill by Brian De Palma on 4K, and Marathon Man on 4K. Big Kino Lorber fan. Some of their releases for you guys who are cinephiles, some people bitch about Kino Lorber. I like them. But then sometimes I get pissed, like I just bought Usual Suspects, and then I see Arrow Video, an English company's doing one, and I'm like, ugh. It all depends on the transfer. Like I got the Kino Lorber Invasion of the Body Snatchers, 1978. I thought it looked pretty good, but then I saw reviews online where people said the Arrow Video release of it was a lot better. So I'm like, fuck, but
I'll tell you, man, the remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers is definitely my top 10 favorite movies of all time. And Marathon Man will be in my top 20.
Oh, love it. Is it safe?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here's another. I'm trying to hold it then until I really got to go to limit my pee breaks. Kyron Colston, did you guys watch the Jordan Peele remake of the Twilight Zone or no? Yes, I did. Ran for 2 seasons. I thought it was good. Again, they went with a longer. They were hour episodes, I believe, or they were longer than a half hour. I thought it was really good though. Much better than that piece of shit Jordan Peele release called Nope. I thought that shit was horrible. I liked Get Out, and I liked Us. Us took a while to grow on me, but I liked it. But Nope, I was like, nope. I ain't even rewatching that shit again. I thought it was so bad. But, his Twilight Zone remake, I thought it was really good. Did you see that at all, Ralph?
No.
Okay. Our Hearts Condemn You says, hey, guys. Joseph Staub says the new Queen remix is horrible.
Oh. You know who is Our Hearts Condemn You?
Who's that?
Charlie and Daniela Hill.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, I can see the picture now. Okay. Man, I gotta piss. Joseph Staub says real quick, the new Queen remix is horrible. They auto-tune Freddie's voice. They've been doing a lot of that lately. Stick to the old live albums and remasters. Stick to the old that. All right, you talk to these good people. I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
All right, good people. Like, find a way I can hear you instead of typing in, because I can't see if you're typing in. Do something. In the meantime, I'm just gonna sit here. I should talk, right? Let me see if I could. Let me check my phone. See if I can actually see the chat. All right, let's see here. Dead air. Dead air. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I found the video. Let's see if there's comments here. Oh, there's comments here. Right on. All right. What do you think is the worst way to die? X-Ray Zero said, I think the worst way to die is with Ian Wadley. I don't care how you die, but if you die with Ian, he ain't gonna watch this back. I can say shit like this. I can be totally honest here. All right, let's see. My favorite Charles Bronson film. I like Breakout a lot, the one that he broke out of the Mexican jail, but I got to go with the classic Death Wish. I got to go with that one. But what was that one? Something to Midnight? 10 to Midnight? What was the name of that movie with Charles Bronson? 10 to Midnight? Was it?
10 to Midnight. I love that shit.
Fucking awesome movie. That's another really good one. So, yeah, mine would be Death Wish, 10 to Midnight, and Breakout is mine. Oh, and The Mechanic. Oh, The Mechanic. What a killer ending to The Mechanic.
Oh, dude, I got to tell you, it's funny. Since me and the missus got back together, I turned around to Charles Bronson. She's a huge Bronson fan now. And Kino Lorber has put out a shit ton of Charles Bronson movies. And but but 10 to Midnight Scream Factory put out. I'm waiting for a 4K of that motherfucker. I got Death Wish 2 on 4K. I need to get the first one on 4K. But anyway, yeah, love that shit. And something I want to show, I don't know if she's here tonight or not, but I got this. The Hitcher.
Oh yeah,
Oh, dude.
movie,
I got
the movie, right?
Yeah, I got the deluxe 4K of this shit. And our very own Heather Drain, who's been on the page forever, they've got a huge booklet in here, and she wrote an essay on that. Heather has been doing all this amazing shit. Like, she's been doing commentaries and special features on all these great 4K and Blu-ray releases.
She did it on the Over the Edge Blu-ray.
She's on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it. I still haven't watched it. I got the Arrow video one they put out. I think that's the one you got too. But yeah, we're gonna have her on in the future. She really wants to do Blue Oyster Cult Spectres, and the only reason I put it off is we've done some recent Blue Oyster Cult episodes.
My girlfriend saw them last night.
Oh, saw Blue Oyster Cult?
Yeah, she sat. My girlfriend's dorky like us.
Nice.
She sat there and wrote down each song they played.
Nice.
She sent me it, and one of the encores was Black Blade.
Oh, nice.
Fuck yeah. OD on live. A lot of good stuff on that one.
Nice set list. But yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Heather Drain, man, and pick this up. And it's one of those things where, like,
oh yeah, I gotta get that. Where can I work? I can go on Amazon and get that.
I think you can get it on Amazon. This is it's a English company called Second Sight. They do amazing releases, and this one's like, I don't know if it's sold out yet, but this one's like $60. They do have an American release. And I was like, because man, I really don't want to spend the $60, and then I found out Heather was involved in this, and I was like, I gotta get it. But they just released an American version that you can get for $20, and it's the same exact fucking transfer and everything on 4K, but it doesn't have like all the bells and whistles, the special features, behind the scenes shit that this has. I mean, this is the deluxe shit. But man, I saw like Arrow Video, another, I think I'm talking about, European company. They did like Count Yorga, the vampire. There was a couple movies they put out in the 70s, and she did like a really cool special feature on that. Cool shit. Yeah, you can get that, or you can get the American version, but either way, it's the same transfer. So if you just care about the movie, you can get the 4K for like $24 for the American version, or you could spend 60 and get all. I mean, it comes with, the 4K Blu-ray. There's a huge booklet talking about the movie. The screenplay is in here, all kinds of shit. And it looks amazing. The best you've ever seen, the fucking Hitcher, which I saw in the fucking theater. Great movie. Lost my coaster. My Vinegar Syndrome coaster. Another great fucking boutique label. But, man, we're talking a lot about movies. Jeffrey Cretan says, I heard they auto-tuned Freddy's voice, which is crazy. Yeah, but I mean, what'd they do? Try to make him sound straight? I don't know.
Hell, I want my Freddy gay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Go up. One of the best guests on the show is Mr. T from Germany. Love Mr. T from Germany.
Oh yeah, the man had common sense to let you know, Ian, that guy was lying. I never said nothing negative about you on my radio show, and Mr. T came on the show while you, being the dope on believing it. This guy said Ralph said this and that, and Mr. T was like, no, man, I don't believe that. Right on. Hey, Ian, by the way, water under the bridge.
Fucking A right. Bristow the Goat says, salute Kings. Fuck yeah, salute you, brother. Scott Ricci says, Strange Darling is excellent. Okay, I'll have to check it out. And if it sucks, dude, I'm going to fucking call you out, man. Kyron Colston. Please check out if you're a diehard Van Halen fan. I'm basically interested in hearing DLR era stuff. Well, who wants to hear any Sammy Hagar stuff? Plus, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah.
I was thinking this today.
Yeah.
And tell me what you think. I would like your opinion on this thought I have.
Okay, go ahead.
Sammy Hagar Belcher, to me, is like the Beatles. Not the band, but the bugs that are in shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's more like Yoko.
That's
he is
in shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I know we haven't even got the news yet, and maybe we'll do that later when Chris Sinzak joins us. But I did see this thing where, I know you've been putting up all these, Van Halen related videos lately. All this shit with Alex's new book and everything. But did you see Jason Bonham came out and said why he dropped off that bullshit tour?
It wasn't because of family issues?
Well, yeah, his mother. Because his mother said every time she finds out that he's playing with Sammy Hagar, she wants to kill herself. So they got her he said she told him that his father was less ashamed of In Through the Outdoor than he'd be with him playing with Sammy Hagar. It's pretty bad.
I like In Through the Outdoor more than Presents.
Get the fuck out of here.
No,
all right.
Get the fuck out of here, shrimp.
Well, I can't. We're doing this show together.
How many years are you younger than me again? You prick. You little whippersnapper. Suck my...
8. I don't know. What year were you born?
65.
I'm 74. 9
years younger than me, trying to tell me that In Through the Outdoor is not better than Presents.
It's not.
Yeah, because you're 9 years younger than me.
But it's got a great song called In the Evening, Here's one Ralph can probably answer, but I can't. Future Squash wants to know thoughts on the 2021 Helloween album with all 3 singers. And also, what do you think of the track Skyfall from the album? I have no fucking clue.
I hated it. I absolutely hated that album. I gave it 2 chances, and that was it. I know Skyfall was the video. I'm
right.
Sure, the song. I don't like it, man. But on a positive note, man, I will say the greatest ending to any song ever, in my opinion, is Helloween's Eagle Fly Free. The way that song ends is better than any ending I've ever heard in my life. And I saw them play it because they got a live album DVD coming out, I think in Japan, with all the members.
Yeah.
And they played that Eagle Fly Free, and oh my God, Michael Kiske. Still, the guy looks very odd now. I don't know if you know who Michael.
Is he the bald guy now?
Yeah, he used to be like, a little fucking pretty boy when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Now
he's bald.
Fat and bald. But he still sings, on point. Fucking amazing. So I will give a plug to that new, because I plan on buying that live, well, not the vinyl. I'm going to get the DVD. Fucking awesome, man. I love me some Helloween, dude. Some albums, are not as good as other, but I keep up with them, but I'll always have a soft spot for Walls of Jericho. Their first album to me has never been topped.
Well, I was going to say, and I'm very compared to you, I don't know dick about Helloween. I liked I Want Out when it came out, when it was on MTV. I was like, that's a pretty cool song. And then I listened to that, I think that was Keepers Part 2. And I was like, it was one of those, okay, whole album, no, I'm not going to listen to this shit. But you got me to go back and listen to Walls of Jericho, and I like that. But I don't know much shit after that. I don't know the whole Pink Bubble Goes Ape and all this other weird shit they put out.
I liked it. And it was really just a weird image. It wasn't. It was pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But that was a turning point for Helloween. That album, when it was new, it was only an import, and it looked that, you know, I was buying imports back then. But when I saw the album cover to Pink Bubbles Go 8, we didn't have internet. No way I can hear it.
Is
But
that the one where she's holding a fish?
yeah.
Yeah, weird shit.
Yeah, I'm seeing that album cover. I'm like, I'm not paying import prices for this. And I didn't buy it. Then I got it many years later when it was released in the US. And it's a good album. It's not bad. It's like Helloween to me. The following album, Chameleon, totally sucked. That's when they changed their sound.
And what a horrible album cover that was. I saw the cover. That cover's terrible.
You know, somebody just donated for me to rank the Helloween album covers. And that one came out at the bottom, Chameleon.
I love it. People will pay for anything. And I love it. Good for you. Edward Canistracci's here. He says, hey, guys, on the modern horror tip, do either of you guys like Ty West films? Question mark, the X trilogy. I am a huge Ty West fan. I love everything I've seen from him. I haven't seen the Western that he did. I bought it and I haven't watched it yet. But like House of the Dead and God, there was another one. Love that one. And I love the X trilogy. Every one of them's different. I know a lot of people were disappointed by Maxine. I loved it. I love the 80s feel to it. I love, God, what was the fucking rat song that's in that? It's off of
Hey, I hate to interrupt you, but I'm looking at the chat now.
Yeah.
I called Chiron Goldstein that says, you didn't answer my question. And he says, I keep rambling on about the channel because it's awesome and that it also covers each era of Van Halen. I want to see Tony Dio on the show. Hey, go Almost Human on Thursday nights. You're always going to see. And there's some Van Halen channel. I don't know about the channel, but if I remember, I'll check it out. Right on.
Yeah,
I like Jerry Cantrell's new solo album.
I've been wanting to get Tony Dio on here, but Tony Dio doesn't like me because I'm black. But I'm a big fan of his. But yeah, getting back to the X trilogy, love that shit. Are you a fan of Ty West, Ralph? Are you aware of him or the X trilogy, which is X, Pearl, and Maxine?
No. What's his name?
Ty West.
Ty West, he's nuts.
All right. This might have been what you were looking at while I was gone. It said favorite Charles Bronson. Yeah, that's a tough one. With me, it'd be kind of between Death Wish 2 and 10 to Midnight. I think Ralph already talked about it. X-Ray Zero says, thanks to Terrifier 3, what do you guys think is the worst way to die? Listening to Sammy Hagar.
I already answered that question. I said, the worst way to die doesn't really matter how I die, but the worst way to die is if Ian Watley's with me.
Oh, God damn.
That's a bad way to go, right, Ian?
That's you should be so lucky. Yeah, Kyron Golston, each era of Van Halen. Fuck you, Kyron. We only talk about one here, the good one. The only one.
It's not Van Halen.
Let's see here. Once Upon a Time in the West might be my favorite Bronson movie. I need to watch that. I bought that on 4K and I haven't watched it yet. You already did the Tony Dio thing. X-Ray Zero. Night, Day, or Dawn, which is your favorite Living Dead movie? Man, that is a fucking tough one.
Yeah, I'll go with Dawn, but yeah, that one kind of hurts. But I have to go with Dawn.
Boy, I'd probably have to back you up there, but and they're all three so different.
I thought Dawn was a little more grimier, a little more abysmal. You know,
it's got that 70s feel that I love about it. But man, I think it was last Halloween I rewatched the original. And I'm like, fuck, does it hold up? It's such a good movie. But I'm a huge fan of Day of the Dead. I love Day of the Dead. I think it's fucking perfect. I mean, to me, the Dead movies went to shit after that because Land of the Dead, Diary, and Survival. I mean, it's like another filmmaker made them. Not even close to being the same.
I really liked, though nowhere as good as the original, but I really enjoyed the remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, I loved it, and I love Tom Savini's remake of Night of the Living Dead.
I like that in Dawn of the Dead how the zombies hauled ass.
Oh yeah, no, I went into that movie like full blown, like ready to hate. Just no matter what they did, I'm ready to hate on it. And I watched it, I was like, this is fucking awesome. What a great way to like remake something. There's elements that you keep, but you do something new. I thought it was incredible. Huge fan of Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
Willie loves Dawn of the Dead so much he refuses to watch it, the remake.
Oh.
I tell him, it's good, man. It's good.
Karen Colston, it says, I'm talking about the YouTube channel called Unheard Van Halen.
Yeah, I know. I'll look into it if I remember.
Yeah, no idea. Metal Hipster 800 says, what's your opinion of Richie Faulkner's side project, Elegant Weapons? Did you like the album? I downloaded it, didn't listen to it. I heard like a little bit of one song, and it didn't entice me to go back and listen to the full album. So I can't give an honest opinion. Maybe the rest of the album I fucking love, but the one they picked as a single, I was like, eh.
I heard it. I heard it on.
Nothing.
Yeah, I didn't want to go buy it, and I didn't buy it. I heard recently he said they're working on the second one. Hopefully, it'll be better for me.
Yeah. Travis Peretta says, I hope the FBI finds photos of Sammy Belcher at P. Diddy's house. Well, that's why later on in the show we're going to have Chris Czynszak here, because with all the shit going on with Pete Diddy, we want to have somebody who actually went to one of his parties. And so maybe Chris Czynszak can answer that for you. Metal Hipster, hey, Ian and Ralph. Oh, you fucked up. You got to say Ralph and Ian first.
Delete him. Block him.
Yeah. Would you guys do a review of Marilyn Manson's new album later this month, or any Marilyn Manson album in the future?
Pay me.
Yeah, I would love to. I mean, I'm a huge.
We're not, Ian. We're just not. Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm speaking for me. I get to do that.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna suffer through a goddamn Marilyn Manson album. Sorry.
Yeah. You should have got us when we were getting paid to do reviews.
Exactly. It ain't the old RMCP anymore.
Yeah. No, I love the new songs that I heard, and I'm a huge Manson fan. I did not like his last album whatsoever.
That was the only good one he's done.
But the new songs that I heard, I was like, fucking A right. And then the new footage, which... It sucks because apparently he's clean, and I'm not a big fan of artists, not drinking or doing drugs. But he sounds much better than he has in years. And apparently it's because he's clean. But no, I love the new music. I would love to do a Manson. Maybe if I could ever figure out how to do anything on the fucking interweb, maybe you can pay me and I'll review the shit. But yeah, Ralph's not interested in it. He don't like that shit. Scott Ricci, thoughts on Jerry Cantrell's new album, I Want Blood? I think Ralph said he heard it. I have not heard it yet, so I have no idea.
I liked it. I did like it.
Yeah, I'm a huge Jerry Cantrell fan, though, so I want to hear it.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll like it.
Oh, fuck. Where'd we go now? All right. Future Squash, best modern creator album, Violent Revolution onwards until now.
Enemy of God.
That's a good one. I like that one. And in all actuality, I think that's the last one I listened to all the way through. Like other ones, I've heard songs, but I haven't like sat down with it like I did Enemy of God. But that's a fucking good one. Love me some Creator. Never seen Creator. I've seen Destruction, but I haven't seen Creator or Sodom, which I'd love to.
I've never seen Sodom. I've seen Creator, luckily, 4 times. And one of the times I saw Creator, check out this fucking bill. Creator and Destruction.
Nice.
They did a tour. This was maybe 2000, 2001. And I filmed it. You know, I had a tripod.
Yeah.
The culture was really cool with me. And they let me film. I was at the soundboard filming this shit. I got them both. Man, that was the best time I saw Creator. They were on fire. I saw Creator going way back to the Coma Souls. And they had an opening band. Man, I don't know what happened to this band, but they were fucking badass. A band called Morgoth. They were fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened to them, but that was.
Well, were they thrash or?
Yeah, they were thrashing. They were from Germany, like Creator. A little more heavier than thrash, you know, a little death metal-ish vibe, but like death thrash. They were fucking awesome. Yeah, I go way back with Creator, man. My favorite Creator, not a lot of people would say this, but my favorite Creator is Endless Pain. There's just something about that fucking primitive, fucked up thrash that I love. Those early, early Sodom, early Destruction, early Creator, because it's so grimy and fucked up sounding, man. It was just,
I think,
for the time, listening to rocking all night till the lightning strikes again, to some fucking thrash and great, dirty, slimy German thrash with $10 production.
Thank God for the bomb.
Endless Pain, man. That's the shit right there for me, man.
I will say this: it's kind of funny that we're with early Sepultura. I've really enjoyed like this Cavalera Conspiracy doing like the re-recordings. I think sound a lot better. I like the early German thrash. I deal with a lot better than I do early Sepultura, and I love Sepultura. But no, man, I love Destruction. I got to see with Sepultura actually, and it was a great fucking show. Let's see here. Kyron Colson, what are your guys' thoughts on Accept's Overnight Sensation album?
I didn't.
Are you talking about Objection Overnight Sensations? Fucking
that's
Motorhead album.
Yeah, Objection Overruled was good. It was the first one with Udo again.
Yeah.
Slaves to Metal was a cool song. It was all right. I mean, it wasn't a mind-blowing comeback, but it wasn't bad either. It was all right. But it wasn't the album to bring Accept back. It wasn't Balls to the Wall or Restless or Wilder. Man, even I think a very underrated Accept album is Russian Roulette. And I love Metal Heart kind of hurt them a little bit. I remember this in the 80s, man, reading some magazines that fans were a little pissed off with Metal Heart, thinking it's too commercial. Metal Heart's a badass album. Fucking 80s, man. A lot of people on some disillusion.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Midnight Mover.
I hate that video. I don't think I hate a video more than Midnight Mover. The worst video ever made. What the fuck were they thinking? You can't watch that video. It's impossible to you to sit through that whole video. And I can't believe they actually released a video. I take it you never saw that video.
Oh yeah, no, I'd rather watch Cry by Godley and Cream than fucking Midnight Mover.
It's constantly moving. You get dizzy watching.
Just to me, it's not a good song. But
yeah, well, it's not one of my favorites on there, but I like it. It's about hookers.
Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of hookers, this is probably the most important question I've seen all night long, and I'm curious to see both of our opinions on this, but Edwin Canistracci says, I'm currently dating a woman who prefers Van Hagar to the Dave era, but her favorite Aerosmith song is Seasons of Wither. I figure that cancels the Van Hagar shit. Thoughts? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And you need to sodomize her without lube. You sodomize her without lube, you run up her fucking credit cards, and you dump her no fucking taste ass. And then you take stock in why is a woman with such shitty taste attracted to you? And then you need to figure out what you need to change about yourself. And I hate saying this because I love you, Edwin. I mean, goddamn, I love you. But this hoe gotta go. But before she goes, you fucking ruin her life. You ruin her life, her anus, and her credit rating. And this shit's unacceptable. It'll never fucking work. It'll never work in the long time. But I'm all for you, like having a build up. Like do shit that dehumanizes her. That come on her face, piss on her. Piss on her when you're in bed. Just say, hey, I want to try something new, and just start pissing on her. But do that shit at her house, so you don't have to fucking wash your sheets. Tell her dad that she sucks in bed. There's a whole line of shit you do before this, but no, this one ain't gonna work out. No.
All right, enough, Ian. Don't listen to what Ian's saying.
Okay, bye.
You need this girl in your life, bro. Trust me. This is what you got to do. There is a downfall to this, but still, it's worth it. If you get, let's say, 6 or 7 black dudes, right, for a gooey gangbang with big veiny black cocks, right, it'll bang her silly. It'll bang her so silly that after she gets gangbanged, she will be a fan of Van Halen a Van Halen. She'll hate the Sammy Hagar stuff, but the downfall is her favorite Aerosmith song now is Pink.
Yeah. Yeah. And, and don't try to sugarcoat this shit, saying like her favorite Aerosmith song is Seasons of Wither. Because it's probably because she's only so fucking dumb she hasn't heard that fucking Armageddon song yet. That would probably be her favorite once she heard that.
I say stick with the girl, and eventually, if you do get lucky, you'll get to fuck her dad.
Yeah, no, fuck her. Yeah, no, fuck her. No, fuck her dad. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Fuck her dad right in the ass for raising such a dumb fucking whore.
You can compare notes, since you fucked them both in the ass. If there's any same feelings, it's from the same butthole family. Rock and Metal Combat Podcast. We got the answers. Ian does. I got the answers. Ian doesn't.
Okay. All right. Nicholas Riverolero says the Man of War review you guys did a while back had me in tears. One of the best episodes of all time. Well, hopefully you don't listen to that fucking shit. The episode, but not the band.
Yeah, hey, if you want to listen to Ian and not listen to Manowar, go right ahead. Don't listen to it. Who gives a fuck? Manowar rules. And those that don't understand, well, you're like this dude.
All right. Future Squash Concert Archive says, what do you guys think of the Last Testament album, Titans of Creation from 2020? I dug it. I didn't like it as much as probably my favorite one since I got back with Skolnick would be definitely Dark Roots of the Earth. I feel that's like a complete album with all kinds of different sides of Testament all into one. But I like Titans of Creation. But fucking Wrath will tell you it's Fisher Price metal while he listens to fucking Manowar.
It's Nickelodeon metal.
That's what it is.
It's like you can't do that to thrash.
Here's one. I have no fucking clue how to answer this. because I'd have to get out a fucking dictionary or some fucking shit. Travis Peretta says, favorite metal album of 1989. I have no idea. I'd have to look at the
I
list.
have to look through the list. Even though it's not metal, the first Badlands was a good album. That came out.
Yeah.
Not really a metal album. Hey, Sizzler's here.
Nice.
But I'd have to think of, I don't know. Wasp, Heather's Children, a great album from 89.
Yeah.
You know?
Good one. But I'd probably put Badlands over that.
Yeah. Well, Badlands ain't metal, though.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But I think Headless Children, I love it, but it's overrated.
Oh, no, it's not. Hey, Sizzler, how you doing, bro?
What's up, guys?
What's happening?
Hey, there's the man. Oh my God, look at, and he's got a Kiss shirt on. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What's happening?
How you doing, brother?
Oh, just a long day. Happy to be on with you guys.
Yeah, you seem real fucking happy. You're like, oh fuck, how long is this shit gonna last?
Well, in truth, I'm fighting off a cold or some shit, but I'm good. Let's tough it out.
You're drinking booze though, right?
Hey, I win in Rome, right? I mean,
hey, Sizzler, if you don't mind, can you put on a mask? I don't want to catch anything.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a mask.
Oh, okay.
Can you put on an Aaron Camaro mask though?
Yeah.
That's what the chicks want to see.
Can you talk like Aaron this whole episode?
Absolutely not.
Hey, Aaron Camaro.
And I'm good at doing impressions, but I have not come up with a good Aaron Camaro impression. I can't do it. I've heard Eric Singer does a good one. He's good at impersonating people though. So.
Oh, shots fired.
Ooh.
But yeah, that true story. One of a guy that wrote for our site really early on went to one of those Kiss Vegas residency shows back then and did the meet and greet, and he was wearing one of our shirts. And Eric Singer saw him, and he's like, "Hey, Aaron Camaro, Decibel Geek Podcast." Like, so he knew who Aaron was. It was
Nice.
Didn't bring me up, dickhead. But yeah.
Nice. All right. Well,
Now you know how Ian feels whenever anybody talks about the Rock and Metal Combat Podcast.
Well,
you're like, do you know Ralph?
It's funny. I started Decibel Geek, but I've been riding Aaron's coattails the whole time.
Yeah. Coattails is where it's at, man. Less work, you know?
Yeah, I do all the heavy lifting.
That's right.
Hey, since we got you here, I'm going to ask you the question I know you don't want to fucking hear. But I think it's important because I think motherfuckers need to start taking action now. We got a rockin' pod coming up.
Yeah.
Okay, that people need to go to. Even though you're stepping back a little bit this year, is there any new traction on that? Anything new you can share or something that can entice these cheap motherfuckers to buy their tickets now?
We're not going live right now, are we?
Yeah, we're live already.
Yeah, we're live.
We are. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, then I can't. There's not much I can say right now. I can tell you both stuff off mic that'll fill you in, but essentially, what's going on is, things are in full swing. Guests are being booked. Plenty of podcasts have registered. We're actually going to start rolling out some announcements for podcasts and for, I think some vendors too, but there's plenty of guests that are booked, but working on a couple of, bigger name ones that we want to try to secure first. Cause when you start the guest announcements, you want something that's going to turn heads. So
I could announce this, Chris, because he told me himself he was booked. And I'm very excited to announce that next year, Rocket Pod, Nipsey Russell. The Nipsey Russell will be at Rocket Pod next year.
So for anyone that's not Ralph's age, can you explain who Nipsey Russell is?
You got to go to Rocket Pod and find out.
Well, I think it's a little bit premature of Ralph to announce Nipsey Russell is going to be there because I saw, because, I already paid for us. So we got all our shit, taken care of already. But apparently he has to share a booth with Ron Keel. So I don't know if Nipsey Russell is going to show up.
Nipsey Russell and Ron Keel, the double bill that we didn't know we needed.
Yeah. Ron Keel's not a fan of blacks.
But I will say, I will say that I will go to Nipsey Russell Fest. I will not go to Keel Fest Volume 5.
Nipsey Fest. Well, it does roll off the tongue, doesn't it?
I'll go get tipsy with Nipsey, but I ain't going to see
Nipsey.
Ron
I like
Keel.
that. That's a special meet and greet you have to buy. But no, there's a lot. There's some great guests that are ready that are going to be announced, but there's just we're wanting to start off things with a bang. So we're working on some bigger names people, but there's plenty of guests already booked that are going to be announced. Plenty of podcasts already booked that are going to be announced. I'll go ahead and spoil this. The first podcast that's going to be announced is mine, which will be this week. Now, of course, we can also spoil that Rock and Metal Combat is coming back. I just haven't officially announced it yet, but
yeah, because I already paid for that shit.
Yeah, I know. Or so I've been told, because I don't handle the money anymore. But no, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, more than ever. Actually, we're further ahead in planning this one than we ever have been in the past with the last ones.
Well, that's nice, and I don't want to turn this into like everything rock and pod, because I know you're taking a step back, and I'm so happy you're taking a step back, for your own sake. But I want to stress to people, like, start making plans now.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you have to take time off, like my fucking son, we haven't even got to this yet, but I once saw Iron Maiden on this fucking horrible tour they just did. And, my son waited the last minute to take time off of work, and they wouldn't give it to him. So I had to go with my work wife. Start making plans now. If you need to start saving money, save money now, because it's important that we make this a big success so it goes further. Because if it isn't, then there's no more, and this is going to be your only chance to meet all us motherfuckers. Because if not, what are you going to do? Come to fucking, Seattle and come see me? Go to fucking Miami and see Ralph? You'll die in a hurricane.
I am still planning to do trips to both. But I already did the one to Miami. But no, I will say I'm excited for this next one. There's a lot of cool stuff happening behind the scenes. We have some really cool stuff going on, and a lot of conversations that I wish I could spoil, but I can't. But you are on what you just said. That's the truth. We're always looking for sponsors, and we're trying to get sponsors, but this is not a big corporately backed sponsorship event.
Right.
So that's always a struggle, and that's the way it works. So it's one of those, it's a DIY thing. So the more tickets and VIPs and podcasts that register early, the more money is in the till that Tracy and her team can now use to go book the guests. So any money that comes in goes right back out to either make this event happen, or if any money's extra, it goes into the next one. So it's never been a for-profit thing. It's always, let's just try to keep it rolling every year. So, but yeah, if you want it, as big as you want it to be, get your ticket early, because it helps. It helps them.
And that's the thing I want to stress is, don't have the attitude of like, well, I'll go next year, because these things go year to year. Yeah. I mean, and it has gotten bigger and bigger every year, but all it takes is one, like, I'll go next year, to where there is no next year.
Yeah. Well, and Tracy's...
Hey, the last one, who did I bump into and get a picture with and had a little cool conversation with? Somebody I'll never get to do that again with. Yeah. Wrestling legend Kevin Sullivan.
Oh, yeah.
Who knew he was going to be there? I was like, whoa, is that Kevin Sullivan? Oh, man, I got a picture with him. I talked to him about, because I go way back to the early wrestling. Yeah. It wasn't Vince McMahon and shit.
Yeah, the indie league from back in the day. Yeah,
and I took a picture. He's a super nice guy.
Yeah, really nice guy. I didn't know he was coming till that day either, because Mark, our vendor guy from last year, he brought him in because he's done other events with him, and
so that's the thing. You all should go.
Yeah, you never know who's gonna pop up.
Yeah, and they might die. Like I no spoiler alert, okay, but it is a known fact that Grady from Sanford and Son is going to be at this Rockin' Pod.
And Nipsey Russell? Holy shit.
And Nipsey Russell. And go this year. Because next year, I think they'll both be dead.
Yeah, and I saw a lot of people saying they weren't going to go this year because they didn't want to meet Mark Allen Taylor. And, I'll break some news. He can't afford to go this year.
The
rest of you save up and go.
What's funny about
Mark? What a selling point.
What's funny, lately, Mark hasn't seen this, obviously. but there was a post made about Mark being a great guest or something.
I
And
saw
then
that.
Yeah.
everybody down on the comments were saying who their favorite guest was. And then there was more than one person going, I could tell Mark is commenting, but Mark blocked me. More than one person said that. Mark's a hit with people. I mean, I blocked that guy more than more than he's been laid.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So you blocked him like what, 4 times?
4 to 5 times.
Yeah. Well, he's been married 4 to 5 times. Ah, shit. Well, but no, thank you for joining us tonight.
Happy to do it, man.
And before we move on, yeah, I just want to stress, make your plans for Rockin' Pod. It's going to be in April of this year in Nashville. And I'm looking forward to it. And if you fuckers don't show up and don't represent, don't be mad like, oh, I wanted to meet you guys. Well, here was your chance, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean,
you might be able to go to fucking Comic-Con and meet Nipsey Russell, but you ain't going to meet me.
I mean, look, it is a better chance to see Nipsey Russell and Grady at the next Rockin' Pod, but this may be the last time you ever see Ian.
Why is that?
Because he doesn't take care of himself and he drinks too much.
Not doing too good.
Yeah.
Well, let's not get all negative. Jeez.
No, I'm just saying.
But you are helping sell tickets. So, yeah, Ian might die. So buy a ticket.
He might die, so come see him before he dies.
That's all I'm trying to say. You want to hang out with me. You want to get drunk with me. You know?
Exactly. He might die in front of you.
Well, I keep telling people.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to die till sweeps week, you know, but, you know, spoiler alert.
I keep telling people because every year, you know, they come and they'll see me for like 30 seconds and I'm running all over the fucking place. And then, but I've told so many people, I'm like, well, I can finally hang out and have that beer you want to have. Although I got to be careful how many times I say that because I'll end up killing myself. But
I know. I can't wait. Like you can finally do like some interviews and I can fucking bum rush that shit.
I don't.
Hang out. Go, hey, Ron Keel Fest 3 suck.
Hey, I don't mean to embarrass Chris. I know he's a modest guy, but I heard this rumor about Chris, and I totally believe it. Did you know, Ian? Chris, his penis, he uses it as a selfie stick.
Yeah, I've heard that.
That's the rumor going around.
That's you know, Jesus is the equalizer. You know, like
I thought Queen Latifah was the equalizer.
No, it's Jesus. On one hand, he might make you Polish, but on the second hand, you know, he'll make you touched, you know. So
I appreciate the compliment. You're completely off, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, now you just ruined everything for the groupies. I'm sure Michelle will be happy, but
the groupie that I'm married to, yeah.
Be right back.
Oh man. So Ian, Washington, what's going on up there?
It's too fucking cold here, man.
Yeah.
Too fucking.
It's already wintertime there.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. There's shit I like, but it's you know, I love rain, but not cold and rain. You know. Yeah. Gotcha. So that kind of sucks. But other than that, you know, it's fucking awesome. You know, the kids here, they like the grunge and shit. It's nobody I work with even remembers grunge. They're all fucking millennials.
Have you
You're lucky if they remember Macklemore.
Have you done the like the tour around there? Have you gone to the Cobain house and looked at the greenhouse and all that?
Nope.
No, I would have done that the first day.
Nope. I live like, you know, I got to jump on the fucking ferry. Can you still say ferry? I got to jump on the ferry, you know, to go to Seattle, which, you know, it's not that long. But no, I've gone there for concerts and sports events and shit, you know, watch my shitty football team and shit, you know, but that's about it.
So Ian, you saw Iron Maiden?
Yes, I did. I went to Tacoma, which was only like a half hour away, which was nice. So I went, like I was talking about, my son fucked around, found out about not getting off of work. So I took my work wife with me. And you know, I liked hearing the fucking shit off of Somewhere in Time, but man, those shitsitsu fucking songs. You want to talk about bringing the fucking crowd down? Oh my god! It was like, you know,
Not only did your son's job do him a favor,
yeah,
but they actually paid him not to go see that crap.
yeah, but they fucked me because I still bought him a fucking $50 fucking Iron Maiden T-shirt, and the one he picked out was a horrible fucking Somewhere in Time, or not Somewhere in Time, fucking what was it? Seventh Son, you know, where the Eddie's fist is going through the head. I'm like, god damn, at least pick out a Somewhere in Time. Yeah, that's what he wanted. But anyway, it was a good show. It was a good show. The attendance, it was a little. I was pissed, dude. I was pissed because I bought these tickets like right when they went on sale, right? And I'm like, best available. Dude, I was like not on the floor, but like the first level up, all the way in the fucking back. Not the very back, but like the side.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw like tickets that were available like right before the show, and I could have spent like a fraction of what I paid right off the bat to be closer. Like one of our listeners, god damn, is it Matt or Mike? God damn it, he's gonna be so pissed at me because we hung out at the show. Galtiera's, like he waited like 2 days before and had 10 times better seats than me. But the sides were filled up pretty good. But like the floor, they made the floor like all like no seats. The floor was all standing room only, but the floor was only filled up halfway.
Really?
Yeah, but the seats, you know, like the first, you know, like usually like arena shows, you know, you got the floor, then you got the next level, then you got the one above that. So like all the seats on the first level were pretty much filled up, but the floor was only half filled. And again, they sounded great. I got no bitch about how they sounded. But man, having, you know, 5 of the songs be like 57-minute songs off of Shitsitsu, it's like, what the fuck? And then I see like, you know, they just announced the new tour they're doing where it's only like shit from the 80s. And I'm like, that's going to be so much better. And watch that shit not come here. Because that's been my luck. Every fucking Maiden like legacy tour, no matter where I lived, whether I was in Florida, fucking New Orleans, wherever, it never plays where the fuck I live. But my lucky ass, I got to see fucking Final Frontier and fucking, you know, this one. And, you know, and then I saw them on Fear of the Dark, you know, which was, you know, I ain't going to bitch about Fear of the Dark. There was nobody there, but at least it was a good set list. But, yeah, New Maiden sucks. Nobody wants to hear that shit. You know, especially in America. And that's why they hate America, because we don't suffer that fucking shit, you know, and say, oh, it's progressive metal genius. No, we don't do that. We're like, this ain't as good as fucking 2 Minutes to Midnight.
That's why I can't feel bad for anybody that goes and sees Maiden. It's like, you deserve it. You deserve it. Knowing their fucking record.
Oh, man. And then I bought, holy shit, let me show you this fucking thing. Boy, did this piss me off. This is the program from the tour.
Looks like a magazine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get to that. So I was a big program guy in the 80s and 90s. I used to love program. I've got a fucking whole Tupperware thing here in the closet just filled with fucking programs that were nice, thick paper. You know, it was something cool. This is like paper fucking thin. And it folds out. It is the cheapest fucking shit.
It's like an issue of Hit Parader.
Yeah, no. It's worse. This is some Metal Edge shit here.
Yeah.
You know, like half of it's in black and white, like the back pages. You know, it's fucking horrible.
How much was that?
$25.
Jesus Christ.
$25. But I'm used to, like, programs used to be like, you know, between 10 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
But
they were oversized with the thick cardstock
they were
paper.
Fucking huge.
Yeah,
dude, I've got a fucking Hot in the Shade fucking program.
Yeah,
I got that.
Yeah, like this fucking wide, and that
the Revenge one's even bigger, I think.
My biggest tour book I got was Whitesnake Slip of the Tongue.
I've got that one too.
Bizarrely big.
Yeah, I've got that one too, and those are ones that I've got. Like
Aerosmith Pump was really big too.
I've got that one. Well, actually, I gave that one away. That one had like the onion paper with the lyrics and everything. I actually gave that away to a girl who was a bigger Aerosmith fan than me. But I mean, you got your money's worth. But the shirts were like 50 fucking bucks in US dollars. I mean, I saw the prices, but it was somebody from Canada. They were like 60 in Canada. And don't get me wrong, I got a good shirt. I mean, it's nice material. It's, but stop playing the fucking new songs that fucking suck and go on for so long. It's like, if you cut out all those new songs, you could have put in fucking 20 songs that people actually want to fucking hear. It's so like fucking ugh. But I'm a fucking
2 or 3, but 5 is overkill.
Well, and then here's another bitch. This is my biggest bitch about this. I love Somewhere in Time. My first Iron Maiden album. It was, how I got into the band. But, like 3 out of the 5 songs that they played were songs that they've already played. There was no like deep cut here. They've played Wasted Years a million times. Heaven Can Wait a million times. All this shit.
Oh, like, they played that one?
Oh, fuck yeah, they did. They played Heaven Can Wait on the fucking Fear of the Dark tour when I saw them the first time.
Oh, yeah, no, I know Heaven Can Wait. I saw Fear of the Dark tour. It even played on the Blaze show I went.
Yeah.
I never seen them do it after that. God, I hate that fuck. It was like every time I saw Maiden, even the time I saw the Somewhere in Time tour, I was kind of like, oh, you're going to play this shitty song?
But to me, like, okay, I loved hearing, the title track. I loved hearing Stranger in a Strange Land. I love both those songs. Never got to see them live. But, like, if you're going to do Justice's album, I want to hear Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner.
Yeah.
I want to hear, like, deep cuts like that.
Yeah.
I want to hear, I know you fucking hate it, but Sea of Madness. I want to hear that shit, So you play 3 of the songs you've already played before. It's no big deal. But you're going to make all of it about Alexander the Great, which sounded amazing. It was awesome.
I like Deja Vu.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you hated Deja Vu.
I always love Deja Vu and Alexander the Great were the 2 songs. No, and Wasted Years. Those 3 songs I absolutely love. Then later on, Ryan made me listen to Loneliness and Long Distance Runner, and I was like, fuck. I never knew how good
I saw a post on the page where, I don't know if it was our page or another page, but somebody was like, Deja Vu is the worst song Iron Maiden ever recorded. And I just laughed. I was like, really? You never heard Angel and the Gambler?
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, what they played was good. They sounded good. Even with Nico doing, like first grade Nico drumming, it was good. But the set list, I'm like, but I knew it going in because they are one of those, they're like Kiss. If they pick song, if you see what the set list is on the first show, that's the whole fucking tour because it's all about the pyrotechnics. It's all about, the video behind them. It's all about that. That's why I always respected artists much more, even if it's artists that I'm not like huge on, but like Jethro Tull, Bruce Springsteen, Neil Young. It's a different set list every night. It's not based upon the show. It's based upon what am I feeling this night? What am I going to play? And that to me is an artist. It's like when you base everything upon your fucking, your Vegas stage show, that's what you are. You're a Vegas stage show.
Is it possible that it's all the fault of Yannick Gers because he's got choreographed dance moves throughout the whole fucking set?
You know what? I'm not a Yannick hater like a lot of people are. I do find his dancing
it's goofy.
Yeah. It's creepy, but it's like, but he's Gary Sharon still makes him look straight,
Gary Sharon makes all of us look straight.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
Gary Sharon makes fucking what was the guy from fucking Too Close for Comfort, Monroe? He makes Monroe look straight.
What's that, Jim J. Bullock?
Yeah. Center Square.
I saw Maiden like maybe 3-4 years ago,
Yeah.
Kind of like how you were, more to the side, but more up.
Yeah.
That I swear to you, I'm not lying, man. I did this so I can look at the piece of mind lineup. I blocked Janik out of dude. The guy is just beyond fucking annoying.
Yes.
You know what? But it's not just him. It's not just him because fucking Adrian Smith said his favorite song to play on this tour is that horrible Time Machine song. And you know what? He made albums with Richie Kotzen that are fucking horrible. And if you've heard anything that Adrian Smith has done solo, it's fucking garbage. Oh my God, it's so garbage. You guys go on about Maiden. I'm going to piss and then we'll get back to some questions.
I don't know, man. I love the first 5 Maiden albums. Yeah. No wrong. Then after that, it just got worse.
That's the first 4 or 5 records for me, and then that's it. I don't really follow a lot after. I mean, like songs, although I still think, and I'm more of I like the more commercial stuff I'm not a prog rock guy or prog metal guy, but Wasted Years is my favorite Maiden song.
I love that song.
I think it's the best thing they ever wrote.
I'm not a fan of the album, but I love that song.
Yeah, but that song is a masterpiece.
I've always loved that song. And that song is total Adrian Smith.
That song was my introduction to Maiden was the Number of the Beast video, because I remember it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Because it was when it was new too, and they would only show it late at night on MTV, and I was up really late one night and they showed it, and I watched it and I was scared, but I was also fascinated by it. And then the next night I'm staying up again because back then MTV, you just got to wait till it comes on, and I knew it wasn't going to be on during the day. So I'm up late at night and I'm waiting up to watch it. I'm sneaking watching television, and then my mom catches me watching it and flips the fuck out. Like, what is this? What is this? And my mom's not like some fundamentalist or anything, but it was just like, it bothered her because she's like, you shouldn't be watching this. But she got more angry, and I told this on the show recently. One of my buddies loaned me his Prince cassette that had Darling Nikki on it. I guess that was the Purple Rain album, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is when it was new, and I must have been no more than 7 years old, and I'm listening to the cassette tape, and Darling Nikki's playing right at the line about masturbating with a magazine, and my mom hears it, flips out, takes the tape out. Where the fuck did you get this? My buddy Mark down the road gave it to me. I totally ratted him out, not even thinking about it, because I'm 7. I don't even know this is a bad thing I'm hearing. And she's like, well, we're going to his house, and made me hand it back to his mom and tell her what was on the tape. Brutal.
Yeah, well, your mom was right. You shouldn't be listening to that.
Well, I shouldn't have been. Yeah, if I'd caught my 7-year-old, I would have flipped out too.
Any age, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how.
I'll tell you what, if I caught my kid listening to Sammy Hagar, I'd send him to a fucking conversion camp. I'll tell you that fucking much.
Oh, we got to get into that. Have you guys been reading Alex Van Halen interviews that have been coming out the last week?
Yeah.
No, Ralph is very. I have been purposely uninformed because I want to talk about it with Ralph. Ralph's put out like so many fucking videos. Like, fuck, I want to watch that, but I want
dude,
I want that initial reaction.
Well, actually, I saw one of his, but there is no love there for Sammy at all. And you have to read between the lines a little, but not much. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that no, Alex wants nothing to do with Sam.
Alex has said that the magic,
Van
Halen, was David Lee Roth, Edward Van Halen, Michael Anthony, and myself.
Which is the biggest slam you could give to Sam.
And then somebody asked him, have you read Sammy's book? And his answer to that was, are you that jealous of Eddie Van Halen, Sammy? And that's all he really said toward Sammy. But man, just those two things is pretty venomous.
Yeah, he said something like, are you really that afraid of Eddie Van Halen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, because you could tell, Edward lives in his head. That's all he thinks about.
Is he really saying anything that's a fucking surprise?
No, it's not, but it's for those of us that are not fans of Sammy, it's nice validation of, see?
I love it. I love how...
Yeah, but at the same time, when Dave wasn't in the band, I love that he's saying it now because there is no band.
Yeah.
But when Sammy was in the band, and people have posted interviews, where, I think it was Alex who said, we lost a front man and we got a singer, and like he was sucking Sammy's dick when Sammy was in the band. But it's no different, like, if you broke up with a girlfriend and you got with a new one, you got to talk good about the new one. But it's about what stands the test of time. And why I think what he's saying now is so pertinent and believable is because he's not on the best of terms with Dave, you know?
Well, that's the weird thing. But he's
still saying, like, this is what this is the real shit. The other shit was us getting by, but, you look through it, objectively, that's Van Halen, not this other fucking, gay shit.
But it really speaks volumes, because Dave has been no peach to deal with for Alex either, because like they even said during the, they actually did try to get that tribute or that next tour off the ground with Satriani.
Right.
And Alex says that when he brought it up to Dave, like, we're going to have one moment in the show where we do some kind of tribute to Ed. And Dave flipped out on him. Like, wouldn't even consider it. What is that about?
That I don't understand that. I don't understand that, and I don't know if it's legit. I don't know if there's more to it than that. If it is, then fuck Dave. I mean, everybody knows I'm the biggest Dave nut swinger, but hey, I admit when he made shitty albums, I can say, like, he's not he's my God, but he's fallible, just like regular God's infallible. Look, he made French people,
There's an interview with Dave coming out of the airport, and the guy said something about Van Halen, and Dave said, I wrote all the songs, I wrote all the guitar songs. So by him saying that, kind of sounds like he did say that to Alex.
Well, I mean, don't make any mistake. David Lee Roth is David Lee Roth, and that ego is as big as you think it is. So it's not that big a shock.
Hey, man, I don't care what anybody says. Anybody out there going, oh, Eddie's to blame for Sammy. No. David Lee Roth, his ego is to blame for Sammy. Because if it wasn't for David Lee Roth's ego, there would have never been a Vangina. Now, I got to bring this up. Because there was a guy leaving comments on my videos like months ago, right? And he said, hey, I just showed Alex Van Halen your latest video, the video that he's commenting on. In that video, I'm slamming Sammy.
Mm.
And he said, while I was slamming Sammy, Alex was laughing, thought it was funny. Now, of course, it's like, okay, whatever. You can't, how can you really know if he's telling the truth? But then this happened. A week or two later, I did another Sammy video where I said on the video, I hope Alex Van Halen bashes the fuck out of Sammy. And that same guy left a comment saying, and this is before anybody knew anything about the book, the guy left a comment going, the book only goes up to when Dave leaves the band.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So.
Well, that's what people want to read about.
Yeah. So I was like, whoa.
Oh, that does say something, though.
Yeah, either this guy's telling the truth that Sammy laughed at my video, or he knows somebody that knows Alex. There's some kind of.
He definitely sounds like he's informed.
Yeah, and that was before anybody knew. So I think it's true. Sammy, Alex saw my videos and laughed.
That's awesome.
Well, as much as I love Eddie and respect Eddie, David Lee Roth is the fucking Van Halen what Colonel Sanders is the Kentucky Fried Chicken, And then it was like you replaced Colonel Sanders with that redheaded bitch from Wendy's. It's not going to be.
I think her name's Wendy's. I think her name's
Wendy's. Wendy's nuts.
Yeah.
Fucking horrible. Horrible. And this all, you missed this, Edwin Canistracci says he's dating a chick who prefers Van Hagar. And I said, sodomize her, run up her credit cards, tell her dad fucking dirty shit about her. It's not a good person,
And fuck her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Bend him over and fuck her dad.
Yeah. Fuck her dad for raising a stupid fucking whore. I'm sorry, but, not sorry,
Aside from that, we wish you the best.
No,
Yeah.
and Edwin. Just
Yeah, other than that, I'm sure she's a great girl.
And I also want to say, Edwin, when you got the dad bent over, right, and you're fucking him, reach over and grab his cock. If it's hard, he's gay.
Yeah.
It's going to take you to that point to realize that.
He should actually fuck her in the ass, but finish on the dad's face.
You get to that point. Hey, you know what?
You know.
Speaking of which, the other day, I went to the doctor and he checked my prostate. It was really weird because while he was checking my prostate, both his hands were on my shoulders.
What did he say?
I'm just saying, he had both his hands on my shoulder and he was checking my prostate at the same time. That's
why my doctor's Asian. Small hands. All right. Let's get back to...
I got news I'd like to talk about.
Okay.
Ghost. They're going on
that shit band.
They're going on tour now and they're banning phones.
Ian, you don't like Ghost anymore?
What I love, but I've pretty much given up on them. Like new music, I'm just like, these guys have lost the fucking... They went from Van Halen to Van Hagar. Like every new album I hear from them is like Van Hagar. I think there was one song I liked on the last Ghost album.
I don't listen to them, so I don't know.
And I love...
I still love Ghost, but yeah.
The
earlier stuff's their best stuff.
Yeah, it's all fucking radio, it's shit for 12-year-old girls who are grounded, because they, got their cell phone taken away. It's nothing like what it was at the beginning.
So what they're doing, and by the way, they're playing the American Airlines Arena. I don't know what it's called now, but that's where McCartney plays. I mean, that's like the big venue,
Well, they're drawing more now than they ever have.
Yeah, so I'm definitely
they're big.
I'm definitely
because they're writing Taylor Swift like songs,
Taylor Swift was just here, but I couldn't go because the prices were stupid. And let me tell you something, man. This is crazy. Taylor Swift caused the traffic jam miles from the venue. I was out and about, and Taylor Swift caused a lot of traffic down here, man. But anyway, my point is, I think it's really stupid because what they do is they get your cell phone, they put it in a pouch, and you can open that bag so you leave the venue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping the pouch at least says something with Ghost on it, But
I don't think you get to keep it. I think you have to turn it back in when it's over.
There you go. Well, I'm not.
You're gonna take it home with you,
or I'll wipe my ass with it and give it back. But my point is, I'm okay with not using my cell phone in the show. That's a no-brainer.
Me too. Yeah, I'd rather not.
It's a no-brainer for me because there's going to be many people at the show filming it, and I'll get to watch it the next day on YouTube.
Yeah.
Other people's, cell phone. My point is, a lot of people go to these concerts and hire a babysitter. They need access to their phone, man. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got no kid. I'm not stupid like you two.
I've heard that, somebody I know, I think LC from Cobras and Fire told me this, that he went to a show that had these things, and it's something like you can use your phone, but you have to take the bag to an area where they're not performing, and then there's a way of opening it up and checking your phone. So I think there's something in there where you're allowed to do that, but you're not going to get an emergency call, I don't think.
Well, see, that's the thing. I think that's cool. They did not do that at the current, Sammy Hagar concert, because they figured if you're going to see Sammy Hagar, you've never fucked a girl. Henceforth, you have no kids. So you have no, there's no reason, Yeah,
there's no problem there.
Yeah.
On the
Go to a Sammy Hagar concert, you suck the cock. Al Herta, if you're here.
Oh, let's not make fun of Al. I love Al, even though he has bad taste with Sammy.
I love Al, but yeah, he has bad taste. Tastes like dick. Just saying. All right, let's get back to some questions because we've got a lot of questions here. Have you guys checked out David Gilmour's new solo album, Luck and Strange? It's pretty good. I enjoyed it for the most part. Haven't listened to it yet. I will. I downloaded it.
I didn't even know it existed.
I haven't yet either.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he's playing now, but he doesn't want to play songs that Roger Waters co-wrote because he's mad at Roger Waters. And I get it. Roger Waters is a genius, but an idiot at this fucking same time. But it's like, hey, yeah, people want to hear you play the good songs.
That an idiot wrote.
Yeah, nobody wants to hear Pink Fraud. Here's something. Did you see Derek Sherinian's tweet about shitty singers throwing shade at James LaBrie? Looks like animosity again between Portnoy and him.
Oh, brother.
So I don't know if I'm a little confused here. If you're saying Sherinian and LaBrie have problems, or Portnoy and LaBrie, I do know when Portnoy was away from Dream Theater, he made comments about Dream Theater need a better singer, which I 1,000% agree on. There's two things that can kill a Dream Theater song for me: James LaBrie's vocals and Jordan Ruin this circus fucking keyboards.
Yeah, I can't stand the keyboard stuff.
My favorite keyboard player in Dream Theater is Derek Sherinian. I love Derek Sherinian as a keyboard player. The album that he made with him, not so much, but I don't blame that on Derek Sherinian. That one where the two people are sitting in the water looking at each other, that album sucks. But then he also was part of Change of Seasons, which is fucking amazing. But man, I've got every Derek Sherinian solo album. I love him as a keyboard player much more than fucking Jordan Ruin this shit. But I don't know what he's getting at. I'm excited about Dream Theater getting back together. I hope it's good. I heard the new song. A lot of people were divided. Some people were like, yes, this is Dream Theater back. Some people were like, oh, it's just derivative. It's nothing new. I thought it was okay. I thought it was
fucking amazing.
Okay. What'd you think?
10 minutes of genius.
What'd you think, Zach?
Haven't heard it. Not a Dream Theater fan in the least. I need it's one of those bands though that I do need to invest a little time and give them a fair shake, because I've never really done that. I've listened to new albums when they come out, but I just listen to them like a passing thing in the background. So I need to give them more of a shot.
I love Dream Theater, but the Sex Pistols are better.
Well, I agree there. All right. Karen Colson says he thinks it's his best release since his first album, in my opinion, which is the only, I believe this post is referring to David Gilmour. That's the only David Gilmour solo album I like, other than On an Island. I love the last song, but other than that, it's fucking horrible, like Pink Fraud shit. He also asked, hold on here, let me go up. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, what's your guys' thoughts on Accept's Too Mean to Die album? That wasn't very good.
Yeah, there was two songs. I think the title track and the first song off that album, or maybe they're both the same. But I thought, I don't think Accept has really released a great album since Stalingrad.
I think they're all solid records. There's nothing I'd say is bad, but I agree that they have been kind of samey on the last couple. So
did you hear the last one? What was the fucking last one?
Yeah, I heard it. A Humanoid.
Oh, yeah. It was fucking terrible. And I love, dude. What's the drummer? We interviewed him.
Christopher Williams.
I actually gave him my Kiss seat covers, Love Gun seat covers.
There's one I'll spoil. He's coming back to Rockin' Pod next year.
Oh, dude, nice guy, great drummer.
Yeah, great guy. And I'm gonna see if he'll bring the Peter Criss reunion tour kit back to show off again.
But I mean, the songs on it were fucking.
Well, the thing with that Humanoid
light
album,
years removed from Blood of the Nations.
The Humanoid album, I didn't like the studio versions of the songs, but they did like 3 of them when I saw them and KK's Priest a few months ago, and they sound way better live. So maybe it's more of a production. I don't know, but was it the first 2 that they did with Tornillo were amazing.
Yeah, after Stalingrad. The next one was really good with the bull on the cover.
Yeah, Blind Rage.
it was a step
Yeah.
down from the.
But I like that one too.
Yeah, that I did like it, but I didn't like it as much as Blood and Nature and Steinrod.
Yeah, but the last couple are kind of samey.
Yeah, then the ones after that, I bought the one with Analog Man.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. But they played Analog Man live, and like the lyrics are dumb, but like it actually sounded like a good live song. So I don't know. Maybe they're just. I think they've just fallen into the groove that they're comfortable with, and the sales are going to be the same either way. So I think they're just they're kind of coasting with this lineup, but it's all good. I don't think I've heard anything. I'm like, that's terrible, you know.
Yeah, it's just subpar.
Yeah, just
Right.
kind
Edwin
of mediocre.
Canestracci says working on it, and that's probably like sodomizing his girlfriend.
And the dad.
X-Ray Zero says, "Do you prefer blues rock or technical metal?"
Mm.
I would go.
I'll take technical.
Okay.
I'll take blues. I'm not a blues guy.
Yeah, I'll take blues.
Well, as far as I'm just going to base this off when I look for current bands that are new, because like we do the Fresh Blood thing every month or so, and man, the amount of generic blues rock shit that's out there right now is just I'm drowning in it. It's everywhere. Technical metal is at least adventurous and there's different stuff going on there, so it's a little more interesting to me. But blues rock, there's way too many bands doing that these days.
Yeah, but there was way too many people doing it in '89 too.
That's true. It just once you've heard one of those songs, you've heard them all, you know.
And they were all white.
Yeah.
Nicholas Rivero says best metal album from 1989 for me is Beneath the Remains.
Oh, that's the best Sepultura album. Great call. Yeah, I'd have to say that's the best album of that year.
That's a great album.
Great album. But again, I'd have to look at a list of '89 to give.
Yeah, me too. But goddamn,
that's
definitely a runner-up as best album.
Oh yeah, no,
that's phenomenal, man.
Great fucking album. Kyron Colson says, "What are your guys' thoughts on the song called Stars by Hearing Aid? It's a heavy metal version of We Are the World."
I love it.
It sucks.
We are magic in the night.
I love it.
I like it. It's good for nostalgic value. It's goofy, but it's cool.
I love the nostalgic value of it, and that all the people that are on it. But as far as a song goes, it sounds like a fucking B-side from Sacred Heart. I mean, it's it's no fucking Holy Diver. It's no Don't Talk to Strangers. No. It's like
if you could imagine it just being sung by Ronnie, it's not going to measure up. It's only cool because of all the guest stars on it.
All right. Travis also says, "I'll be popping my Rockin' Pod cherry next year. Can't wait." Awesome.
Right on.
All right. Music Fan 108. Have you guys heard the new unreleased Rad song, Reach for the Sky? What are your thoughts?
I love
it. I thought it was all right.
I liked it. It was fun to listen to. I get why it didn't make the record, but I liked it though.
I loved it.
And we're actually going to do a best and worst of Rat. We're recording that later this week.
All right. You guys should try to get Wild Ride to perform at next year's Rockin' Pop.
Oh, here we go.
I would love that.
I love Wild Ride.
Everyone with a band has contacted me already. I understand you want to play. It's not my decision. Contact NashvilleRNP@gmail.com and pitch yourself there. Thank you. I love Wild Ride, though. Great band.
Wild Ride. Fuck it. I'm going to say it. No, I'm not actually going to say it.
Are we going to have Wild Ride Fest? At Bowie's?
It'd be better than Keel Fest, I'll tell you that.
We won't have it at Bowie's because Bowie's is closed now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they closed down. They got bought out. But here's the weird thing. They got bought. Get this. They got bought out by Hit Parader.
Wow.
Whoever owns the name Hit Parader bought the building. So maybe we're getting a Hit Parader club. I don't know.
Well, is that because of the lawsuits, though?
No, this guy, Josh Bernstein, he owns the name Hit Parader now. He's doing TV stuff, and he's working with Matt Pinfield, and there's a bunch of shit. They're going to relaunch Hit Parader in some fashion, not as a magazine, of course, but
there was a small time, didn't last too long, where Hit Parader was a total National Enquirer crappy. I'm talking about 83, 84, that one of their news articles was Tommy Lee, Geddy Lee, and Jakey Lee were forming
Fuck, Mary, kill.
They were forming a band called the Lees.
They just made that up.
Yeah, and they were. And I remember in the article it was all three of these members left. Like Tommy Lee left Motley Crue, Geddy Lee left Rush, and Jakey Lee left Ozzy. This was before Ultimate Sin.
There's no way that's true. Yeah, you're right. That is some tabloid shit.
Yeah. They were doing that every month, but that
I collect the old rock magazines, and the funniest thing is to go through, read the letters to the editor. There's so many of those that you know are complete bullshit and made up. There's no way they're real.
One of them said Yngwie Malmsteen was the new David Lee Roth guitar player before it was announced it was Steve Vai.
Well, and I'm thinking, we host podcasts. It's nothing's easier than sending an email or making a comment, and it's hard to get those. So, like, who the fuck was taking the time to write letters to the editor of Hit Parader or Circus? Nobody. They made that shit up.
Well, I'm just saying, I read in Hit Parader that Bowie's got sold because of all the lawsuits of the victims of Keelfest.
I cannot say negative things about Ron Keel because I do consider the guy a friend. But
okay,
point taken.
I love Keel, man. I heard the other day on my iPod Shuffle, Arm and a Leg.
Yeah,
good.
I like that one.
Good shit. Great metal.
I got to see Ron here in town a couple weeks ago.
I saw the pictures.
Did he play like electric?
Yeah, he was playing a thing at the East Side Bowl where we had the Rare Hair show last time.
Did you go see Tom Hamilton's band there?
I didn't. I wanted to go so bad, but I didn't get to go. Yeah, I had a couple friends that went though. They said it was fun. They said they liked it, but I don't think it's anything like Aerosmith though.
X-Ray Zero says, "Will he bring Geraldine?" Which, of course, is a Nipsey Russell comment. I love that.
Or is that Nipsey or is that Grady?
No, that's Nipsey.
Oh, Nipsey. Okay.
Cameron Colston says, "What concert film do you guys prefer, The Last Waltz or Wings Over America?"
Nipsey Russell behind the music.
I will say The Last Waltz is a better movie, but Wings Over America has better music.
I've never seen Wings Over America. I've only seen The Last Waltz.
Okay.
But I like The Last Waltz. I like anything with Bill Graham in it, though.
There you go.
I just saw a McCartney movie that was amazing in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
It was filmed in the
Give my regards to Broad Street.
Oh, it was called One Hand Clapping.
Oh, yeah. The making of...
It was the Wings in the studio.
Yeah.
And they were just...
Man on the Run.
One hit after the other. And then it ended with him out in the garden in back of Abbey Road doing an acoustic set. It was fucking phenomenal. And that night, I had another choice: a free ticket to see Motley Crue, or go to the theater to watch a McCartney movie.
Yeah, I'd rather see a McCartney movie.
I went to see the McCartney movie. Fuck Motley Crue.
All right. Scott Ricci says, "Is the Hawk Tuah girl going to be at Rockin' Pod?"
You know, I was talking about her earlier today. She started a podcast on YouTube. On YouTube, she already has over 180,000 subscribers. I'm like, who the fuck wants to hear? I mean, she wants to come if it sells tickets. She's welcome to come. But
yeah, apparently she is going to be at Rocket Pod, and she's going to talk about the recording of OU812.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I like her because she's become this celebrity overnight.
Yeah.
And she uses a lot of her stuff for animals.
Yeah, I saw that, and that's cool, and that's admirable. But I'm also like, who really cares what she thinks about anything, though?
Speaking
as
of
podcast
animals,
goes.
I saw footage from the new Wasp tour where they're doing the first album. Man, it sounded great, but they're not playing Animal. Fuck Blackie Lawless.
They're not. I thought, didn't they play it on the last leg?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the last tour it did, but on this new one where they're playing just the first album, they don't play Animal.
That's stupid.
But at least you hear the songs from the first album in their entirety and not the stupid melody shit. But then as soon as the first album's over, what do you get? Like a melody of 4 fucking songs from like Inside the Electric Circus and shit.
I didn't like the Armored Saint set list, to tell you the truth.
Really?
I didn't see it.
It's like nothing like they Armored Saint usually throws out the rare tunes. There's nothing rare on their latest. I mean, I saw Armored Saint open for Wasp the last time. They played the song Raising Fear. They played Book of Blood, songs they usually they never play. And
if they're not playing Chilled, I don't care.
no, they don't play Chilled. They play right, hook, left. They always play that goddamn song. That's the only song they played from La Raza.
All right. Well, now we got 2 questions in a row for Mr. Chris Sinzak. Karen Colston wants to know, this question is for Chris. That is, do you have a favorite Genesis album?
Genesis. Wow. I'm not a Genesis fan at all. I like the Phil Collins. The Peter Gabriel stuff, I like select songs, but it's too weird for me. So I don't know. Whatever the one that had Invisible Touch on it, I think I own. Was it No Jacket Required, or is that Phil Collins?
That's Phil Collins.
I don't like the Peter Gabriel stuff at all.
I like a couple songs, but
the only one I like, and I don't know, I may be wrong, but I'm sure a lot of Genesis fans wouldn't like, is the self-titled one that has the song Mama.
I love that song.
That's my favorite Genesis song. So I one time was at this place, and they had that album on vinyl for $1, and I was like, oh, I buy it. So I put it on, and man, there's quite a good amount of cool songs I really liked off that album. And it's probably a blasphemous album to Genesis nerds, but whatever. You all don't know what it's.
Oh no, that's my favorite, and I respect the Peter Gabriel shit a lot more. But I love that Genesis album, the self-titled. All right, here's one.
What's the other one for me?
Chris, you are always on Rocky Metal Combat Podcast. How come you never have these 2 fucking geniuses on Decibel Geek?
We've had both of you on.
What's up, man?
Multiple times.
It says not enough.
Okay, well, we'll do it again.
Okay,
Ralph was just on like a month ago. So
okay, that was for me, by the way.
Well, I'll have you. Well, of course you'll be back. We have April Fool's Day next year. We'll have Vinny will make a return appearance, maybe.
All right, we got a rest in peace to Kevin Sullivan. Heather Drain says, "Hell yes, love you guys. We love you."
Hey, Heather Drain. She probably wasn't here when we talked about her earlier.
I know.
We need you on the show.
She's cool.
To do whatever the fuck she wanted to do. Let's do it.
Cal Colston says, I think Sammy is more jealous with David Lee Roth than Eddie Van Halen. I don't know. I think it's about what and what.
Dave does come up more often in the book than his brother sometimes, it feels like.
Yeah. Gary 5624 says, hell yeah, I'm so glad Rocky Metal Combat podcast is live and going on now. LOL. Awesome. And he also says, I love hearing Ian say henceforth. Okay, right on.
I hate when he says that.
Big word like gymnasium.
This is funny because I'd love to hear Ralph's fucking excuse for this shit. He says, do you guys like Linkin Park or no? Because if so, what do you guys think of their new female lead singer, Emily Armstrong? Well, I've got it's funny because I just read a post from Heather Drain, and she wrote me and she said she died laughing at my comment that Linkin Park is songs for 14-year-old girls who just got grounded, and their cell phone taken away. It's a horrible band. Always been horrible. But Ralph says he likes one song. So I won't nail him the way he nails me for I like one Bang Tango song.
Yeah, but Bang Tango sucks.
Yeah, so does Linkin Park.
They suck less.
Oh my, you would take Linkin Park over Bang Tango?
That one song. Hey, trust me, I heard other Linkin Park songs that I didn't care for at all, but man, that one song I like.
And I know the one song because we talked about it. It's Breaking the Habit, and I love that song too. So
the vocals are so good.
Well, there you go. We're going to change the name of the song to One Guy, Two Queers.
As far as the new girl singer, I loved her in the band she was in before called Dead Sarah. There's a song called Weatherman. Check that out. It's a good song. I liked her in that band better than in Linkin Park. But I think the one song I heard was okay.
I think it's a perfect because if you're gonna have a song band with bitch lyrics, you might as well have a bitch singing it.
But as far as them
Is that sexist?
well, as far as them overall goes, I never really got into them. I liked a few riffs here and there, but never clicked for me. And the drummer in my band, when they first came out, changed their name, in his opinion, from Linkin Park to Stinkin' Fart.
Yeah.
And that just sticks in my brain for some reason. Just anytime they'd come up in conversation, you mean Stinkin' Fart? I'm like, oh, okay.
All right. Gary wants to know. Question: do you and Ralph, and you should always go do Ralph and you, ever visit Texas? I've been there for an Iron Maiden concert. I saw the Final Frontier tour in Houston. Wasn't a big fan. And then I drove through it as I moved to Washington. Not a huge fan, but didn't see enough to like really form an opinion. Like it's better than fucking Idaho. I'll tell you that much. Ralph, you ever been to Texas?
No, I think I went. I think I went through there in a Greyhound bus. I'm not sure. This was back in '85, so next year is going to be 40 years this happened. But yeah, for those that don't know, I moved to California with some friends. They ended up all leaving little by little. I ended up homeless on the sleeping on Venice Beach, eating out of dumpsters. Begged my parents, collect call to send me money to go back home. They did. I got a bus ticket with no money for food, and some nice lady. I think I think we were in Texas actually. This nice lady bought me some McDonald's, and it was a Big Mac, fries, and Coke. That didn't last long, but that Big Mac and fries lasted me 3 days. Yep, I ate like a quarter one day, a quarter the next day, and eating this cold Big Mac. I was starving, and that's when I think I was in Texas.
Okay.
Great memory.
All right. Gary also asked, I've asked Ralph before, so Ian, do you like Solitude Torninus?
Solitude Eternus.
Yeah, whatever.
No,
And,
Ian would not like that. It's power metal.
and are you and Ralph going to see King Diamond on this tour? Unfortunately, I'm probably going to miss it, but I want to. I want to. When I saw King Diamond last time, when he did Abigail all the way through, it was a fucking amazing show. Really good.
It already came, well, not my way, but it played in St. Augustine, which is 6-7 hour drive. And my current living situation, I cannot leave for that amount of time. So unfortunately, I didn't go. And Brian Wilson texted me saying, hey, you want me to get you on the list? Because, he's in Night Demon now. And
right.
With him. And I was like, dude, Brian, I'm so sorry. But if it was in West Palm Beach, the farthest, an hour and a half, I can go. But I cannot travel 7 hours to see a concert at the moment.
All right. Travis Perez says, when it comes to my favorite album, 1989, it's a tie between King Diamond, Conspiracy, Overkill, Years of Decay, and Toxic, Think This.
Oh, great album. Toxic is a fucking masterpiece.
Again, good for you. I need to see a list of like 75 albums that came out in 89, and I picked my favorite. I have no idea.
Year of Decay is my favorite Overkill album.
I love Years of Decay. I love Conspiracy. The Toxic one, I know it, but I'm not as familiar with it.
We did.
Is there something, Senzak, you could say like, 89, that was my shit?
And Justice for All, of course. But
that was 88.
Was that? I thought that was 89. Oh.
Nope.
I'm just like you. My memory sucks, and I'd have to look at a list. I don't have Wikipedia pulled up right now. So
Hershey Squirt says, Ralph, here is another homo movie, Running with the Devil, with Peter Fonda.
That movie rules.
Or he says horror. I don't know what the fuck he meant.
Anyway. Horror.
Okay.
Another homo movie.
And I believe we did discuss. Oh, maybe we didn't. I own that DVD. It's like a double feature: Race with the Devil and Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Is that the name of it?
Yeah,
No,
that's a Clint Eastwood movie.
No, it was Dirty Harry and Crazy Larry.
Okay, no, I've heard Race with the Devil is good. I've actually thought about
Race
picking
with
it
the
up.
Devil is a must see, and
Okay.
it's fucking devil worshippers going after this.
Yeah, yeah. Is that the one? Is Warren Oates in that too?
Yeah, and Hot Lips.
Okay, okay. Loretta Swit. Okay.
Loretta
Yeah,
Swit.
that's the one I've been thinking about picking up because I saw a
Oh,
video on it.
that movie's fucking amazing.
Okay, as long as it's better than Damnation Alley, because that movie sucked dick.
I like that one. Yeah, it is better than it, but I saw
Okay.
Damnation Alley in the theater with the armor-plated cockroaches.
All right. Hershey Squirts again asks, "What's your favorite Huey Lewis album?" I would have to say, Sports.
Wow, sports
Overall, but I love Huey Lewis, and I saw Huey Lewis live, and he was great, and he has a legendary cock. So
that's what I've heard.
And he played on fucking Live and Dangerous.
Yeah, he did.
That's the best album he's done because I hate Huey Lewis.
He was in the band Clover from San Francisco.
Hate is a strong word for Huey Lewis. It's not like I hate him, but I can care less about I want a new drug and
I didn't like that shit back then, but I listen to it now. I'm like, it's pretty good stuff. It's made for middle-aged dudes. So of course I appreciate it more now than I did when I was younger.
I appreciate that he was friends with Phil Lynott. That's about the only thing I like about the guy.
I like some of his humor.
I don't hate him. He's one of those artists that I'm like, Same thing with John Google Melon Balls. It's like I'm not really a fan, but whatever.
I like a lot of his stuff.
All right, Music Fan 108. Are there any Cinderella songs you like that are not on Night Songs?
Yeah, Gypsy.
Oh, sure.
Road. I love Gypsy Road.
Yeah, I would say Gypsy Road. I know there's some songs on Heartbreak Station that I like, but I can't think of them by name.
Well, I mean, Coming Home Alone is great. Was it Shelter Me? That's a good song. And the singles were good. I like most of the stuff they released after Night Song.
I saw Cinderella on the Heartbreak Station tour open up for David Lee Roth, and it was a good show. But yeah, I mean, nothing comes close to fucking Night Songs. Night Songs is fucking awesome.
You know the one I like, The Last Mile.
It's all right.
I like that one a lot. Long Cold Winter, I like that one better than Night Songs.
I don't think I've ever heard Long Cold Winter all the way through.
That's got a lot of good songs on it.
I remember when it came, I loved fucking Night Songs. And when Long Cold Winter came out, I heard Gypsy Road. I thought it was I thought it was all right, but I didn't think it was great. And then I heard Don't Know What You Got. And I'm like, nope, not interested. But for whatever reason, I bought Heartbreak Station.
No, it's good. Gypsy Road, Last Mile, the title track, Coming Home, Fire and Ice. That's a good song. I don't know. Take me back.
I only like Cinderella's Fred Curry plays on, so I hate every.
You
Cinderella.
It's like you hate all of them.
And that was oh my god! And what's funny is the three of us here now. It was that night we were hanging out with Jeff LaBar, and I made the joke about I wanted to have. I met Fred Curry and I wanted to get Night Song signed, but I only wanted it signed by people who played on it, and he fucking started dying laughing. Remember he was bumming cigarettes from all of us and shit?
He was feeling it. Yeah, he had a whole night of drinking. Oh, it was great. That's another, like you said at the beginning, you never know who you're gonna run into in Nashville during Rockin' Pod weekend because people just pop up out of nowhere. Jeff wasn't even a guest of the expo that year and showed up at the comedy show. Mark Slaughter showed up that night. I mean, it just Nashville. Everyone lives here now, so
I remember getting my picture taken with. I think I had Ralph take the picture of me and Mark Slaughter, and I sent it to my ex-wife, who is my current wife, because she was such a Slaughter fan.
Do you remember? You remember? Because I'm not a Slaughter fan.
I know.
And
when you told fucking the dude from fucking Nelson, you want. What animal would you want to be?
He goes, he said, "You got a question for me?" And I go, "Yeah." what animal would you be? Something like that. And he walked away. He got pissed.
Yeah.
And you know what? And
no, it was this. It was he asked you what animal would you be, and you said I'd be a Nelson. And he got pissed.
That's what it was. And he walked away.
I have something to share with you guys about those guys when we're not on the live stream.
Well, fast forward a year or two after that, some guy paid for me to do a track by track on the Nelson album, the popular one against
After the Rain.
I liked it.
Hey, there's Ricky Nelson's kids. You know they know how to write a song.
Dude, I like that song. I ain't gonna lie.
I like the album.
I like it the same way I like fucking Wilson Phillips, you know?
I liked it. I liked the Nelson album. I was like, damn.
But you were talking about Cinderella. Aaron and I were talking the other day about, like, because he was like, Hot in the Shade felt like where they started to be themselves again, and I corrected him real quick. I'm like, no, they didn't. They ripped off Cinderella in every way. Like the intro to Rise to It is Bad Seamstress Blues all over again. And then on the tour, they're wearing the tight black latex pants and the high top white sneakers, just like fucking Tom Kiefer and Jeff LaBar. And then went back to playing Gibson Les Pauls, just like Tom Kiefer. It's because Larry Mazer was their manager, and he had managed Cinderella right before him.
Another thing that was awesome about that night when we met Jeff LaBar is I got to tell him about how when I was trying to slide the guitar over my head like he did in the video, and it stuck in the fucking acoustic ceiling and shit.
Yeah, I ruined a wall in my house trying to do that shit too.
Oh man,
because they look so cool on the videos doing that shit.
And that's another crazy thing. Like, hey, go to Rockin' Pod because you never know who you want to meet who's gonna fucking die.
No, let's not make that the sales.
Well, no, but I'm saying it's serious.
We're trying to get younger guests.
Dude, no, seriously, man. I started thinking about that before we started doing this show today, and not like trying to get.
But I feel that way about the podcast sometimes because we lose people.
And that's how I was because I was thinking about today, and you coming on the show, and I was like, man, you know how awesome it'd be to have like Ron on this shit. You know, and not just Ron, you know, but like musicians. But I mean, it's like there's people like Ron, there's people like Donnie Allen, you know, a big fan of our show, that are no longer with us. Yeah, you know, it's like fucking get out there, fucking hang out with us. Like Ralph said, I'm gonna die soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've all done it.
I'm gonna have a beer with me before you can't.
Well, and I've tried to explain to podcasters that have never come to Rockin' Pod, because I'm like, look, I'm not even in salesman mode here. I'm just telling you, just the act of getting together in person with people and hanging out and doing shit together will always trump doing these fucking Zoom calls. It's just the way it is. Yeah. And if you want to, and like I've made the best friendships of my life, you guys included, from doing podcasting. I never thought I'd meet the best friends of my life in my 40s, but I have because of my show and because of Rockin' Pod.
Show up now while Josh Toomey's still in skinny jeans.
If we can get Toomey to come join us, yeah.
He fucking better. God damn it.
We'll bug him.
You guys are talking about Scab Dr. Fuck.
So we'll have a Diabolus and Podcastica reunion.
Yeah.
I know. We need another one.
Great idea. Let's call our show after a shitty Slayer album.
Yeah, I love that album.
But if we do that, then we'll have the Vieira Vault rebirth, on stage. But that was a weird time for you guys. Well, that was a weird time for me as your friend, watching you guys go through all that. And then I'm also friends with Toomey, so I'm like, I'm so conflicted. I don't know.
Ian was such a prick at that time.
Oh yeah, it's all me.
Yeah, you were a real peach, Ralph.
I was trying to be quiet, but then after a while, I'd be like, Ian kept talking shit about me after a while. And I'm like, yo, man, what the fuck? Shut up.
I just remember sending texts to both of you going, I don't give a damn if you do another podcast together. Just become friends again, please. Just so I can stop worrying about this.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was a rough time.
All right, here we go.
Oh, wait, is there any new, because I haven't followed the group like I used to, but is there a new whack packer in your group, or is it the same guys that we've dealt with?
Yeah, there's nobody new.
Nobody, that's
nobody like the golden era.
There's a lot of cool people, but
we need more unstable people to join.
Yeah, there's the last one. It's like I want no more unstable people. The last one is a doozy. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're wishing a slow, painful death on me.
Well, that was my breaking point with that individual too.
I'm down. I'm done.
I can't abide by somebody wishing death on a friend of mine. So I was like, nah,
a little too much.
Yeah, that's when you take things beyond ball busting.
Yep.
See, I'm a big fan of wishing death on people, especially if they listen to Sammy Hagar.
Well, I was just like, only if their name's
when me and Ian had that falling out, he was wishing death on me too.
I did not wish death.
No, he did not.
At least he wasn't wishing me a slow death. I'll give him that.
I did not wish death on you.
He just wished you got pegged. That was all.
And I did.
But he's got a girlfriend now. We're not going to talk about that.
Where else could I have these conversations other than
all right? Here's what Nick. What's a crappier album? OU 8 Man Goo or Crappy Nights? OU 8 one too.
OU 8 one too. Crazy Nights is a great album.
You know how I feel about Crazy Nights.
Yeah, incorrectly.
But I still put it above OU 8 Man Goo.
Yeah. Even though musically, I love Black and Blue. Ain't gonna lie.
Hagar has nothing about hey diddle diddle when the cat wants to fiddle, the kitten's got to give him the moon or whatever the fuck it was.
You know, hey, laugh if you want. That's better lyrics than Sammy can write.
You know, somebody mentioned on Kiss FAQ the other day that When Your Walls Come Down is the most Kiss-like song on that album. And I was like, you know, that actually makes a lot of sense. It does sound the most like Kiss.
Hey, I'll fight hell to hold you.
No, that sounds way unlike a Kiss song to me.
I love that song.
I love it too, but it's not a Kiss song.
Thoughts on the band Primal Fear? I think they suck.
I love Primal.
I like them. I do.
Love them.
Especially their newer stuff is better than the older stuff to me.
King for a Day. That song and album, fucking own.
All right, Edwin Canestracci's still here. Hopefully his old lady's not there. Or if she is, her asshole's prolapsed. Race with the Devil is a great film, and Years of Decay, best album from 89. Again, I got to see a list.
All right, I got to look up a list of 89 albums. This is bugging me out.
I still put Beneath the Remains over everything. And there's some good albums out here.
That's a damn good one. Ooh, that's a hard one between those two. That's a tough one.
Let's see.
Ralph, Ian, and Chris, do you like Bat Out of Hell? I'd love an episode on it someday.
Yeah, I love it.
I love that album, and I have it on vinyl, but I don't reach for it that much. When I'm in the mood, it's an awesome album. I think it's a great album, but I got to be in the mood for it.
I've actually enjoyed watching. I don't watch a ton of reaction videos, but that's one. I'll watch reaction videos for Meatloaf stuff from that album just because it's so interesting. And it's amazing how many millennials love the stuff from that record.
I got to bring this up because Ian made me do this.
What?
When we did the Yacht Rock episode, Ian brought up, and I can't, now you got to remind me, Ian, who it was. Ian said, you got to look at the reaction videos for this song because everybody thinks he's black.
Oh, I can already tell you what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Benny Mardona's Into the Night.
No.
No?
It's What I Do for Love.
Is that Atlanta Rhythm Section?
No.
It's a guy.
Dun, 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 dun. I know the song. Is there something controversial about that song?
Well, no, but black people who grew up like listening to this shit at picnics and barbecues, like this is a brother singing this shit, and when they're confronted with the fact that this is like a white guy who looks like he's the fucking manager at a Payless shoe store, they lose their fucking minds.
I did. I ended up watching the reaction video because
they're great.
And
Bobby Caldwell.
Yeah, Bobby Caldwell. Yep.
There was this one reaction video. It was this black dude. He goes, "Yo, man, you not black?" And he goes,
"Oh, I'm looking at a picture of him now. Holy shit!
Yo, man, he not black."
Yeah, he looks like he looks like a fucking insurance salesman.
Yeah.
I want to get that clip of that black guy going, yo, man, he not black. And just add him on my videos randomly. Yo, man, you not black. He goes, get in the way. I'm gonna do my best friend. He goes, he like turns his head. He's like, yo, man, you not black. And then he goes, classic.
All right, Ralph, keep doing your black voice. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yo, man, you not black.
Well, I'm all right. I'm looking through the 1989 list, so we'll just do this while he's going over. Of course, Skid Row's first album. Well, has a metal album. We're not going to go over rock. So, Fabulous Disaster by Exodus. That Meshuggah's first album came out that year.
No, thank you.
You're not into them?
Math metal. I don't like that shit.
Let's see what else. Of course, Ozzy put out a best of Milli Vanilli. Extreme's first album, Soraya. Did you ever listen to Soraya?
Chick singer, right?
Yeah, they were actually really good.
Yeah, I remember. They're all right.
They had a connection to, well, the female singer was married to Brian Wheat from Tesla, I believe, back then. Who else released albums that year? Black Sabbath, of course, released Headless Cross.
Great album.
I love that album. Wasp, The Headless Children.
I mentioned that one earlier. I love that album.
What else? Well, there's a lot of shit released in '89. Jesus. Dangerous Toys first album. I love that one. Except released Eat the Heat, which I think I'm the only person on the planet that likes it.
Yeah, I remember not liking that one.
I love it. I'm actually going to try to get. I'm gonna see if David Reese will come on and do an Albums Unleashed on that album. I'm sure he'll do it. But
all right, Travis Perez says the original Haunting from 1963 is a great horror film. My favorite Robert Wise movie.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We found out yesterday. If you go on, I think it's on Tubi, you can watch the old Elvira Creature features.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we were watching some last night.
Edwin Canisrachi says, nice Fandango, Chris.
Oh, yeah, I got that on Friday. Yeah, a really good copy of it.
My favorite ZZ Top song is on that album. What is it?
Oh, on Fandango? Gee,
and it's a studio track.
Balinese?
Half Live. No, Heard It on the X.
Heard It on the X? Okay.
That's a great song.
Great one. All right. What's a band you wish would have done an MTV Unplugged album?
God, I hated MTV Unplugged.
I liked it.
I like the Kiss one.
Yeah, Kiss actually had a really good one. That was one of the better ones.
Yeah, but and also Kiss was such a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
Those convention shows before it. You know.
Yeah, it was just another gig for them.
Yeah, it was like they were primed to play Sure Knows Something and shit like that because they've been playing it live for months. I really enjoyed it, and believe it or not, I didn't mind the Rat one.
Yeah,
pretty good.
It was better than I expected.
But I didn't like hearing, like, I'll give you an example. I didn't like the Queensryche one. I didn't like
the Aerosmith one.
Yeah, it was boring to me. Yeah,
it was just like it felt like it was less than what it could be.
You know that on YouTube you can see a deleted scene from Aerosmith Unplugged, them doing Season of Wither.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that.
I would have liked Christopher Cross Unplugged.
That would have been cool, actually.
Well, yeah, because it
made sense.
But yeah, all these.
I think Warrant could have done a good one. There you go. Warrant, or maybe Skid Row could have done one with Bach's voice. You know,
Badlands, even though they weren't popular.
Oh, that would have been. That would have been a great one.
Good.
That would have been an awesome.
Yeah. All right,
White Lion.
White Lion.
Bang Tango.
Who takes White Lion seriously? God damn. Other than Tim Bream.
I do.
Oh my God. Cameron Colson, thoughts on Bob Seger? National fucking treasure. I love Bob Seger.
I love him.
Love him even more now in my later age than before. Like, all his songs make way more sense now than they did when I was young.
I just recently discovered a Bob Seger song I never knew before, and it's better than Her Strut. And Her Strut's always been my favorite Bob Seger song.
Which one? Come to Papa?
I'm gonna look at
Come to Papa. I like that one.
Come to Papa, Papa.
A lot of personality in Bob's work.
It's not a popular song either.
All right, Travis.
The only one I didn't like was that Shakedown one from the 80s. I hated that song.
Shakedown, Breakdown.
That song sucks.
That was
Oh, that's terrible. That shit makes fucking Beverly Hills Cop 2 look like Beverly Hills Cop 3.
That sounds like a Van Hagar song.
Ooh. Oh, that's low. That's low. All
I
right,
could totally see Sammy singing that.
Travis Perez says, Ian, what's your favorite early Whitesnake album? That's easy. It was originally an EP, but I bought it as a CD, Snakebite. It was an EP with other songs put on it. I love that fucking album. Snakebite.
I'm not a big Whitesnake guy, but man, to me, the 87 album, man. What John Sykes does on that, what's the first song? Naked in the Rain, was
Crying in the Rain.
Crying in the Rain. My God, man. That's a good album. That's a great album. John Sykes rules.
The 87 one's the best Whitesnake album, period. But if I have to pick something from the early years, I guess I'd go with Love Hunter. I think that's a good one.
Andrew Chase says, hello, everyone. Hello, Andrew. Karen Colson says, any Black Sabbath songs that they did not play live that you guys want to hear?
Jesus, The Writ would probably be my number one, because they have played Megalomania.
Okay, I would say I don't believe they ever played Junior's Eyes with Ozzy.
Oh, they never did. They never did.
That would be a dream to me, and I just remember being so disgusted when fucking Zach did the fucking cover of Junior's Eyes, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be awesome, and he did like this acoustic fucking shit version of it, and I love me some Zach, you know, pinches and all.
I found the Bob
Horrible.
Seger. It's called Till It Shines.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's my favorite Bob Seger song now.
Like
good song.
I bought the album. It's off of Stranger in Town.
Yeah. Good album.
Yeah.
Chris, do you have a Black Sabbath song?
Did they ever not do live It's All Right with Bill Ward singing?
No, they never did that either.
That would be my pick because I love that song.
I love that song.
All right. Hershey Squirt says, Crazy Nights is one of the worst albums I ever heard, and I'm not a Van Hagar fan.
Fuck you. I said that for you, Chris. Fuck you, man. Crazy Nights rules.
All right. Kyra wants to know, what are your guys' thoughts on Ozzy Osbourne getting inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame of crap?
I loved it. I especially loved Jelly Roll.
You especially love that?
I love that. I love the fact
he was flat through the whole thing.
But dude, here's the deal. Anybody that cares about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame deserves Jelly Roll.
Okay, well, I get that argument.
No, and I was like, where the fuck's Kid Rock? You know, they should have brought Kid Rock out, and you know, the surviving Milli Vanilli. Because that's what you all deserve. All you people that care about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I love the fact that Jelly Roll went up there and pissed your sorry ass off.
Okay, I get that argument. I thought you were saying you legitimately liked his performance.
No, I just liked him pissing idiots
off. I thought Maynard James Keenan did okay with his part of it, but the rest of it was a fucking train wreck. Billy Idol sounded horrible. I don't know if it was a bad monitor mix or what, but a lot of people were flat. And I guess I'm glad Ozzy got to at least experience it live, so good for him for that. But other than that, I really don't care.
I watched a little bit of it. I watched a little bit of Maynard doing Crazy Train.
It was okay.
Which I didn't think was a good, and I'm a huge Maynard fan, but I didn't think it was that great.
Well, he stayed in key. That's the only good thing about it.
I think, like, I could give a fuck less because I know the only reason that Ozzy's in there is because of, well, the guy who wrote all the shit, and
they don't induct Bob Daisley. That's all you need to know.
Yeah,
it's not legitimately.
Yeah,
you know, it's.
I think this is strictly because Sharon's a mover and a shaker in the industry and like pushed for it. I mean, and I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. I mean, Ozzy does deserve to be in there as solo just as much as fucking well, not as much as Sabbath, but you know what I mean? He deserves to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame if it was a legit organization. But this is just like, okay, let's get him out. Let's wheel him out there. And from what little bit I saw, it was sad to see Ozzy like that. And I chose not to watch it because I don't want to remember Ozzy like that. I want to see this motherfucker snorting ants and shit. You know, I don't want to see him in a fucking glorified wheelchair. Not my Ozzy. I mean, I shouldn't say not my Ozzy, but you know what I mean? It's like, this was the industry, you know, patting the industry on the back. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's all it usually is.
McSorley fan, you guys rule. This is Eric Jordan, RMCP.
That
Love
is
you, brother.
true. We do rule.
Okay, music fan 108. This is interesting considering, you know, the three of us. Who do you guys think is more influential band? Kiss, Black Sabbath, or Ramones?
Kiss.
Influential how on other musicians, other bands, or fans? There has to be a distinction there.
Kiss.
Well, I would say overall, Black Sabbath.
I think Sabbath launched more musicians than Kiss did overall.
Kiss is influential because it shows you that anybody can play that fucking music because you don't have to know how to play an instrument to play Kiss.
Well, I've heard way more bands that I go, I can hear the Sabbath influence than I hear bands go, I can hear the Kiss influence.
But all these people got into Kiss and influenced them to start bands, and then they turned Sabbathy.
That's a possibility too, but I still think Sabbath is a bigger influence.
Hey man, Kiss to me, Sabbath's my favorite band, but
I know.
Kiss to me is the most influential rock band in the history of rock, I think.
Honestly, I'll have to defer to Ralph on this, and Ian might have to as well, just because you lived through more of the glory days than I did. Because I didn't get into Kiss till Crazy Night, so you lived through the high points
I'm
of
right
both.
behind you. I mean, I'm a sign, but I'd say like saying Kiss gets people into music is like saying jerking off gets people into fucking. Anybody can do it, you know. I think Sabbath overall, if you look at the amount of bands, yes. Everybody's like, say, hey, I started with Kiss. That's like saying, hey, I started with jerking off. You know, Black Sabbath is more influential. I think Ramones are important because it shows rudimentally great songwriting. Without all the fucking cheap, you know.
I would put the Ramones over Kiss as far as
I would too.
As far as what I would like. But Ramones, come on, let's be serious. They just influenced bar band.
They influenced bar bands in England that then became giant bands like the Clash. So it's like they opened the door, but they didn't make it. They didn't make punk big.
And the Pistols.
Yeah, which sucks because the Ramones deserve much better than they got.
All right, here's a tough one. What do you guys think is the greatest Thin Lizzy song?
Oh God, Jesus!
And mine is not a popular opinion. I don't think people hate the song, but nobody will tell you their favorite Thin Lizzy song is "Leave This Town," and that's my favorite.
That's not mine.
No, nobody's except for me.
I do love that song.
I don't even think it's ever been played live.
God, how do you pick one?
I can name you 100 I love.
Yeah, there's so many. I mean, the one that sprung to mind immediately, and it's just because it's lately been the one that I kind of gravitate towards, would be "Opium Trail."
That's my favorite song. That actually used to be my favorite Thin Lizzy song. And it's still my favorite song off Bad Reputation.
But also, like, "Got to Give It Up" is an amazing song. I mean, there's I love "Got to Give It Up." Don't get it twisted. Let's cut the deck. Thin Lizzy Life. Oh yeah.
That version of "Got to Give It Up" on Thin Lizzy Life.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Shit, man.
Mine's a cheat because it's two songs. If we're going studio, it's gonna be Johnny the Fox meets Jimmy the Wheeze. But if you're going not studio version, it would be the slow version of God damn it! What's the one with "Don't Believe a Word"?
Don't believe a word.
Don't believe a word.
I like that.
You know what's unusual about that song is that after Jailbreak, the next album, Johnny the Fox, that was a single.
Mhm.
And can you believe that didn't take off? That song,
It's weird.
Yeah, because Americans suck.
It's so
Them and the Ramones are the two bands I still can't figure out why they didn't break big in America. Just makes no sense.
well, America hates blacks.
You think so?
No, that's just Aaron Camaro.
Oh,
Oh, he's not here. Come on, we got to pick on him.
Hey, I'm American Barrel. Let's go lynch some.
I'll tell you a thin. Well, it's not even really a Thin Lizzy song. It's labeled as a Phil Lynott solo tune. That's kind of an underrated gem. Is "Dear Miss Lonely Hearts."
I love that song, but I will tell you this: I love the hell out of that tune.
I'll tell you, I heard a song today for the first time with Phil on it that I never heard before, and it was a Johnny Thunder's song off of So Alone.
Yeah.
And fuck, I forget the name of the song, but it was really good because I've been listening to a lot of like Johnny Thunders and fucking New York Doll shit lately.
I'll have to check that out. I'd love to hear
I
it.
knew I knew off So Alone was his first like solo album, and I knew You Can't Put Your Arms Around a Memory. But then I was seeing like all the different people who played on it, and like Steve Marinette from Humble Pie, fucking Phil Lynott, of course, and it's kind of like a duet between Johnny Thunders and Phil Lynott, and it was really fucking good, and just like it just seemed like a lost treasure. Like all of a sudden you hear Phil's voice on a song you never heard before, and like, whoa!
Was this released on So Alone or no?
Yeah, I would. Well, you're better on looking shit up on the computer. Look up "So Alone" by Johnny Thunders.
Yeah, because I've heard of that.
It's on it. It's good though. It's good.
Yeah,
Good
I have
shit.
to check that out because that sounds awesome.
I was gonna say not my favorite. It's my all-time favorite pop song ever written by anybody. Is "Old Town" by Phil Lynott.
Oh, that's great. Yeah,
that song is my favorite pop.
I love that
ever
song.
written. I just goddamn.
A lot of his solo stuff is very underrated.
Yeah, it's awesome. Both of them. I have both those albums. I wasn't a big fan of Grand Slam.
See, I like some of that stuff. And then of course the song Dedication.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean, they went back and Scott, redid was it Lawrence Archer's track on it. And then there was a whole lawsuit over that. Like Lawrence Archer had to sue Thin Lizzy to get rights back to his own fucking song. But that song's like the best Thin Lizzy song that's not a Thin Lizzy song.
Yeah, it's an awesome song. I love that song.
I'm not seeing
Hold on, I'll find it real quick.
I'm trying to look it up, but I don't see anything about Phil on this record. So it must have been
Hold
done
on.
that. Oh wait, no, it does say features several guest musicians, including Phil Lynott, Steve Marriott.
Daddy's Rolling Stone.
Nice. I'll check that
Yeah.
out. Awesome.
Yeah,
I gotta buy this record because I don't even own this, and I own LAMF.
Good shit. Well, I've always heard about like how influential it was.
Dude, Mark Bolan's on the reissue.
Is Mark Bolan on it? I knew
He does a cover of The Wizard.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Wow. I have to check that out.
Well, everybody liked the New York Dolls except for Ralph.
I hate the New York Dolls with a passion, actually.
Well, they're definitely a love it or hate it band.
Yeah,
I personally love them, but I get why people hate them.
McSorley fan and Gary 5642 both admitted they're gay by saying they like Eat the Heat by Accept.
Yeah. There's three of us now.
Nico says, heard on the X Smokes. Yes, it does. Mark Daly, any thoughts on Rush, the Atlantic years, 89 through 96? I love those fucking albums. I love those. I mean, I know this sounds weird to many Rush fans, but when I really, really became a Rush fan was Presto. And it was the first time I saw Rush on tour, was the Presto tour. I like Roll the Bones. I love, what's the one after that? Counterparts.
That's a great album.
I like Counterparts, and I like Test for Echo. I hate Presto. I hate Roll the Bones.
Test for Echo, I didn't like when I first heard it. There's a lot of shit. I love it so much more now.
Test for Echo's got clunkers on it, but it also has Driven. That fucking song is one of the greatest Rush songs.
But
I love the title track. It's cool, man.
I mean, Presto has one of my favorite Rush songs of all time, and the funny thing is, I'm so drunk I can't remember the name. What's the one about suicide?
I believe it was Put a Bullet in Neil's Head and Stop This Insanity. Long title for our song.
You know the one I'm talking about, Sinzak, right? Damn it! Don't make me open my head.
Is it The Pass?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, do I love The Pass?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people praise it, and I listened to it, and I'm like, wow, man. I wasn't aware there was so many gays on the planet.
Oh fuck! If that makes you gay, shove a big old dick in my mouth because I love that song.
I like the Vapor Trails record. I like that one.
I love that opening track.
I gotta get
One
more
Little
into
Victory.
that one.
Fucking awesome.
Have you heard the remastered version of it?
No, I only own the original one, which everybody hates. I gotta listen to that one.
It's really good.
Yeah, the ones I gotta listen to, like I'm most unfamiliar with, is Vapor Trails and Snakes and Arrows.
Yeah, Snakes and Arrows I think was recorded here in Nashville.
It's not a bad album, but man, to me the greatest
Clockwork Angels. Holy shit!
That's my favorite Rush album.
That's the best album they've done for me since Signals. And I love Grace Under Pressure, but I put Clockwork Angels above Grace Under Pressure.
And I got to see him on that tour.
I would say I would put Clockwork Angels the best since Permanent Waves.
Oh no, I can't go that. And
I love
Signals and Moving Pictures.
I love those too, but like Clockwork Angels is my favorite Rush album.
I do love the album though, and I think the way they ended it with the garden,
it's amazing.
The lyrics to the garden are so heartfelt. It's sad.
Well, they couldn't have gone out in a better fashion.
Nope.
Future Squash, best Alice in Chains song.
It's gonna be off Facelift.
God, I'm bad with names because Dirt to me is all one album.
Junkhead.
Is that the one that? All this time I swore I'd never end up like my old man.
The one that was
or Hate to Feel
was my drug of choice.
That's Junkhead, right?
Yeah, Junkhead.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all so good.
You know what?
See, I'm a Facelift fan more than a Dirt fan, so it would either be We Die Young or Bleed the Freak.
I love Grind off the third album.
Oh yeah,
Grind.
Yeah.
Sinzak doesn't like fucking.
I don't like that album much. I even told Toby Wright to his face that I didn't like it. He didn't. He wasn't happy about it either.
No, he told us too. He goes, "Can you believe that asshole over there?" Didn't like
he probably did because I told him, I think it sucks. I bought it on release day and I was so let down by it. It wasn't his fault. It's not the production. Production wasn't the problem.
Oh,
I just don't think they had the songs for that record.
Oh, I love it. McSorley fan, did you guys order the Trick or Treat 4K?
Yes.
Which cover did you get? Yes, I got it. Hopefully it gets here next week. I got cover C.
I got cover C as well.
Nice.
Haven't ordered it.
What? Oh my God.
I'm not I love the soundtrack. The movie, it's okay. I've grown to respect it. Yeah, we had an argument about this. So I watched it because I wanted my wife to see it. And plus there wasn't shit on TV that day. And then but no, I love the soundtrack, but the movie, I
love the movie, but I always say bad casting with Skippy. That guy is not a convincing metalhead to me.
No, I wouldn't change a fucking thing. I love that movie. And actually, I broke a very long tradition this year. Thanks to my grandchildren. Thank you. I did not watch it this Halloween because I went over to watch my grandchildren trick or treat. But I love it. But it would have been interesting if Blackie Lawless played him. I think that would have been great.
You know, they wanted Gene to play that role first, at least according to Gene.
Gene, then Blackie, and then, it went to a solid gold gay dancer.
Do you know that guy died just a few years after that?
Yeah, of AIDS.
Yeah, died of AIDS.
Yeah, well, the fucked up thing is I haven't, of course, I haven't got my physical copy yet. But I've seen like videos, people reviewing it who got it already. Some people got it like fucking days after it was released. But in the special features, they say that Tony Fields is the guy who played Sammy Kerr. He went to Monsters of Rock tour 1988, and that's where he got AIDS and died.
Oh, the headliner.
Yeah. So there you go.
Ian, you always get me with that shit. I'll think you're going into something really serious.
Come on. You guys, what was it? Sebastian Bach got in trouble for wearing that T-shirt that says Van Hagar kills fags dead. That's,
hey, you got to be realistic. Kingdom Come was also there.
If Sebastian really wore a shirt that said that, you'd be the biggest Sebastian Bach nut swinger.
Oh, yeah, I would love
him. Dude, Kingdom Come makes Van Hagar look like fucking Chuck Bronson. Who are we kidding?
Yeah, but they are a very AIDS-related band. Come on.
Yeah. But no, I cannot wait to get that. I love that movie. I do not get. But then again, Ralph says this. This is one of the greatest things Ralph ever said that I will agree upon. Timeline is everything.
Yeah, but see, I was around your age, and I was also into horror movies at the time. It doesn't measure up.
I saw it at the theater, and as soon as we left there, I told my dad take me to this store called Hornsby's, and I went and got the soundtrack. It was.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
it was
amazing.
I loved it. I love the movie. Anyway, Jimmy Schwartz, Cheap Trick would have been a great unplugged. Ooh, I agree.
Oh,
yeah, they would have been amazing.
That could be awesome.
I have several Trick Fest videos where all they do is play unplugged, and they play the gems, even shit like Fan Club. Fan Club's on none of their albums. They played that acoustically. They played Can't Hold On acoustically was amazing. Borderline. Oh yeah, Cheap Trick would have been the greatest.
Kind of surprising they didn't do one because it wasn't that far removed from The Flame and Don't Be Cruel being big on MTV. Weird they didn't ask them.
I like the Oasis unplugged because Liam didn't sing, and I'm more of a Noel fan.
Yeah,
and that was a good unplugged. But I'm an Oasis fan.
I didn't know we were allowed to talk about that band these days.
All right, Mark Daly. Mark Daly is here, the great gay Mark Daly. And this is directed right at me. He says, Ian, what's worse right now? Watching the last place Raiders or listen to Van Hagar?
That's a push.
That's a push. That's I watched the game against the Bengals today, and that is a push. And fuck you, Mark Daly. That shit's personal.
We got room on the bandwagon. Watch us Monday night.
I pissed Mark Daly off, and he banned me.
Oh, well, I thought you guys made up or whatever.
Yeah, we did because I was a total prick to him without even realizing it, and he banned me, and I felt really bad. And then he sent me a friend request, and I messaged him, telling him, dude, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to.
And I got to say something there. That is something. Out of all the people who have pissed Ralph off over the years, and Ralph is banned and said, fuck you, that this motherfucker is the one that gets a pass? Mark, you must be doing something right.
You mean a pass? I was rude to him. I was a dick to him. I
know, but for you to say that, though, for you to say like...
Hey, I was wrong to Mark. Unlike every motherfucker I banned who was a rude prick to me. That not too long ago, a couple weeks ago, you were telling me, Kenny No Dick told me it was rude that you deleted him. And I'm thinking, damn, I don't even remember Kenny No Dick, but I know for sure if I banned him, he was being a prick. And that's all to it. I'm the most chill person. Hey, after all, I'm actually friends with Mark Allen Taylor, which shows you, and that's a guy I've had so many falling outs with. But at least he didn't wish death on me, which makes him cool. But Mark is a different thing. Mark, all right, now I remember what it was. Mark wrote oh, are you aware that every Black Sabbath album got a different logo? I left a comment saying, oh, next Mark is going to tell us every Motley Crue's got a different logo. And he got pissed off about it. And you know what? He had every right to, because nobody is such a dork like me that you would know every Black Sabbath album has a different logo, every single one. And I'm here goofing on the guy, giving information that I'm sure many don't know. So I was wrong. It's the total opposite of some guy just leaving a comment, fuck you, Ralph, you suck, or whatever. You know, people like that are not worth arguing with. I'm sorry. If you're going to be a prick like that, unless I give you a warning, I'm not even going to fucking warn you. You say anything rude to me, fuck you. Seriously. And then what I love about every one of them is the same. Like, I delete them for no reason. They never admit what they did, ever. You know, because if they would admit, well, you know, Ralph deleted me because I called him a prick, and he didn't even attack me.
Well, there you go. You know, I deleted Mark, you know, because he said, you know, every dick is like a snowflake. They all taste different, you know.
Why would you delete him over that? That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing to say for a homo like Mark Daly.
That fucking homo. All right, here we go. Let's see. Andrew Chase says Christopher Cross should have unplugged long ago. I don't think he likes Christopher Cross. Mark Daly says, did you guys? I think you mean see Ozfest 2001. Black Sabbath played a new song called "Scary Dreams." I love "Scary Dreams." I believe Ralph didn't like it.
No, I liked it, especially the guitar solo. That was the best part of the song. But
to me, it was better than anything on 13. That's for damn sure.
Of course. 13's a fucking abomination.
Chris, did you see that?
I did not.
All right. Music fan says Badlands is my choice. That probably means for Unplugged.
Unplugged, yeah.
No, I think that means favorite album of 89.
Mark Daly says easily Badlands, love them. Gary 5624 says, when I had Stranger in Town on my iPod as a kid, I remember looking at the cover and thinking, I want to look like him when I get older. When you had it on your iPod as a kid, what are you, fucking 18? Kids today.
I still got my iPod in my car cranking.
Travis Peretta says my favorite Bob Seger song is Fire Down Below. Love that one.
Great song.
Hershey Squirt said Bang Tango Unplugged. Hell yeah, check it out.
I'd like to see Linkin Park Unplugged. And just play that one song.
I want to say Stinking Fart Unplugged.
Gary said, sorry to bring this up. Oh, this sounds good.
Well, then
you guys mentioned once.
Sorry, why bring it up?
But you guys mentioned once Sharon kicking someone's casket at a funeral. Whose funeral was it? I couldn't remember the episode.
Okay, she didn't kick the casket. She kicked Phil Suzanne in the knee in front of the casket where Randy Castillo was laying.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. Okay. And Nicholas, yeah, he mentioned that. Yep, it was. I knew that story as well.
I felt Suzanne at NAMM a few years ago.
Travis Peretta, Ralph, I'm glad you enjoyed that Shocking Blue album I donated for you to talk about.
Good stuff.
One of my favorite bands.
Good stuff. Early 70s stuff. I dug it.
All right. McSorley says no band has influenced more people than Kiss and the Beatles.
Well, the Beatles influenced Kiss, and then Kiss. The Beatles gave Kiss the baton. Kiss was the Beatles, the hard rock Beatles. That's what they were. You know, people goof on their musicality, but come on, how different is fucking Dr. Love to Help? You know what I mean? They're just catchy pop songs.
That was what my father said. Like my dad first he'd see the makeup and stuff. He's, I'm not even going to consider this. And then one day I'm watching actually a Kiss bootleg video from the 90s called Kiss: A Visual Evolution. I'm sure you guys probably remember that, or at least Ralph probably does. And then, they do like a little narration and they show little clips from the TV appearances. And then it gets to the part where they're playing on Firehouse on the Mike Douglas show with, oh, yeah. And my dad walked in the room during that part and he's like, oh, they're just aping the Beatles. I get it. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you're right, Ralph.
Yeah,
Like the hard rock Beatles.
It's hard rock Beatles. That's what it is.
And he kind of respected them a little more after that.
It's more like hard rock Hermits.
Oh.
Let's see. Karen Colson says favorite Thin Lizzy song is Wild One.
Good one.
Kiss Kobo 75, Thin Lizzy Hollywood. Down on Your Luck Is Mine.
I like that one.
Nico says Opium Trail or Angel of Death.
Angel of Death. Awesome. Great song.
Hershey Squirt says Philonet Yellow Pearl is a trip. Gary says, I found out Philonet was on War of the Worlds. Have you dudes ever heard that album? It's wild. I love that record.
I haven't heard of that.
Sam Russo says, finally turned in RMCP, baby. Hell yeah. From the Dungeon TV says, would you rather be in hell listening to Scab Kiss or Scab Van Halen? Scab Kiss.
Yeah. Scab Kiss is awesome. I love Monster.
Yeah, Monster's great.
Sonic Boom I didn't like, but Monster's awesome.
All right. Karen Cole says, no, Hate to Feel. I think he's referring to the song that I was talking about. And he says his favorite is Sea of Sorrow. Future Squash, I mentioned Hate to Feel. Ian hates Grace Under Pressure album, doesn't he? No, I do not hate Grace Under Pressure.
I love that album.
I love it. It's different. Don't get me wrong. It's a different kind of Rush. I hate Power Windows and Hold Your Fire.
The worst.
Those are the two albums I really hate. But I do like Grace Under Pressure. But it is not your father's fucking Rush. It's like, hey, we're in the 80s kind of thing.
And it was weird because that was the age of me where it's not metal, it's crap. And I heard, what was the first single off that album? Was it Force 10's on one of the shitty albums.
Which album are you talking about?
Grace Under Pressure.
It was
first single.
Was Time Stand Still on that album?
No. That's Hold Your Fire. Grace Under Pressure was
Red Sector A. Is that it?
Yeah, Red Sector A, I believe.
I heard that and I was like, I like this. And then when I bought the album, I was like, at first, I was like, it's a little too keyboardy, man. But man, the more I listened to it, the more I got into it. Love that album.
Good shit. From Dungeon TV, did you guys hear the John 5 interview on Eddie Trunk where Eddie Trunk said that Vince Neil sounds best now that he's ever heard during his career?
I don't listen to Eddie Trunk. He sucks.
No, I did not hear that, but I mean, that's crazy.
What did John 5 say again?
I guess he said I'm sorry, the thing's jumping up and down. John 5 interview on Eddie Trunk where Eddie Trunk said that Vince Neil sounds the best now that he's ever heard him sound during his career.
I didn't know Eddie had started doing drugs. That sucks.
What a kiss ass.
All right, Scoop Mids, favorite Danzig song?
Not a big Danzig guy.
Oh, I love Danzig.
Huge Danzig fan.
Oh.
I'll let you guys go. I don't really have
Her Black Wings would probably be mine.
Her Black Wings is awesome.
I love Sistinas a lot.
Yeah, that's a great one. I mean, to me, it's hard to pick. Are we talking, Danzig? Are we talking Sam Hain? Are we talking Misfits?
Oh, well, Sam Hain. Yeah, it's different.
As far as Danzig, I mean, I'm very partial to Twist of Cain. But God, anything off the first 4 Danzig albums to me is godly. After Danzig 4, it's very hit or miss.
I don't mind the pain. That's
great. I watched a movie I was talking about. I watched today. Abigail was kind of like a comedy action horror movie, and they played Blood and Tears.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I love Blood and Tears. Great, a slower song. I love it.
Let me get some
Uh,
tea.
Kyron says, this question is for Ralph. What happened to the video where you reviewed the Gene Simmons Asshole album?
I don't know. Maybe YouTube took it down. That happened the other day because I did somebody donated for me to do a track by track, and I know for sure I did it. And I went to look for it and it was gone. And I explained that in the video, and this guy left a comment going, YouTube does that. They delete people's videos for no reason. So my review of Asshole was probably taken down. But the good news is I have all my reviews still on my computer. So I will be putting it up on BitChute. I'll look for the Asshole review. If it's not there, I'll find it and I'll put it up on BitChute because a lot of my Kiss, and I won't mention the douche's name, but some guy almost had my.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. I almost had my YouTube channel taken down because this motherfucker was striking me like crazy. And for some reason, man.
Was that Lee Gertzman?
If only.
Believe it or not, Ian, and I'm not going to go into it. I'm not that happy with that dude anymore.
With Lee?
Yep.
I'm out of the loop on that.
I'm not going to go into that.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
I have no idea either, so don't ask me.
Honestly, it's sad because I like him, and
how the fuck you get mad at Lee?
I still think he's a great guy and a great soul, but you're going to go around telling everybody a guy that wishes me slow death is a good person.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, well, I might know, but I'll talk to you later about that. Anyway, let's see.
Let me get tea.
This is probably more towards Ralph.
He's trying to get up and get a tea.
Come on, man. I want my tea.
Okay, well, you go ahead, get your tea. I'll go pee. And Sinzak can talk.
No.
You can't leave me here alone like that. That's
Sizzler, I'll be back in 15.
Plus, I can't. Plus, I can't even see the question, so I don't even know what's being asked.
Okay, well,
ask him one question. I'll be right back.
All right.
We'll wait for Ralph to get back because this is totally Ralph. But how you doing, Chris?
I'm good, man. Life is life. Gonna go to Florida, see my granddaughter for her first birthday this weekend.
Where in Florida?
Pensacola.
Oh,
that's where our daughter lives. No, we like it down there. I wouldn't live there, but it's nice to visit. And my sister-in-law and her husband live in Crestview, so they live down there. So everybody in my family is starting to move down to Florida. So I'm starting to wonder if we should make our way down there eventually.
Oh, fuck that! Don't do that shit.
No,
sucks.
I
lived there for 12 years. It sucks.
Yeah, but no, otherwise good. Just working from home and all that fun stuff. Doing the podcast with Aaron, but yeah, Rockin' Pod is like cranked up to the max right now. So even though I'm consulting, to step
back from that shit, man.
I'm helping on like the creative side with like the artwork.
And yeah, I mean, help out, but don't.
I'm doing the part that I'm doing is fun for me to do. So I don't have to make the difficult decisions anymore, thankfully.
All right.
But if I could stop having bands coming to me saying, "Hey, we want to play Rockin' Pod," it's like that'd be like going to a ticket buyer for a concert and saying, "I want to play this concert." You don't go to them. You go to the promoter or the organizer. You don't go to me. Nashville.
Well, you know me. I'm looking forward to coming hanging out with you and Michelle.
Yeah, it's man, I can't wait. It's and it's going to be so much less stressful for me this time. And I was told again by Tracy, day of the event, you show up and you have fun. You do your interview.
Where's the after party this year? You or Camaro?
Oh, you mean after everything's over?
Yeah.
We haven't figured that out yet. Well, yeah, I guess we're both equally as far away from town, aren't we? So I don't know. Well, maybe we'll try to find a place in the middle and meet up there.
Ah, fuck that. It's got to be at one of your guys' places, man.
I'm happy to host it here if everybody's willing to drive, half an hour outside of town to see it. But yeah, because Bushy gave me a lot of shit the last time. So
I remember the year it was at your house.
Yeah,
we were hanging out in the garage and everything, and playing the music.
Yeah,
and a certain co-host who I won't mention got me so high I was out hiding in the bushes, all paranoid. Didn't want to go nowhere.
We'll
Oh,
have to do.
good
We'll have to
times.
do that again, and I can participate maybe.
Good times.
Yeah.
and I miss the mystery of where's Metal Mike Tyler passed out at.
Oh, I so hope he comes back this time. Yeah, because I would love to hang out with him.
I love Metal Mike,
He's
man.
such a good-hearted guy. I love him.
He sent flowers to my dad's funeral.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
awesome.
that's nice.
He is such a good guy.
Yeah, I love that dude. I got to give a shout out to him. There was when we were at Rmcp with Metal Mike, Ian left early in the morning, and my flight was at 6 or 7 in the afternoon. And Mike did not drive home. He took me to Johnny Cash Museum, and we just spent the day, and we had such a great day. And then he took me to the airport when it was close for me to, so I didn't have to sit in the airport all day bored. And he drove home, which was far.
Yeah.
After he dropped me off. And Metal Mike, man, that's a guy that I love a lot.
Ralph loves taxi drivers.
I use I use all of them except for Metal Mike, because that guy, true friend.
All right, here we go. So I can go take a piss, and maybe Sinzak can go take a piss too. Are you guys looking forward to seeing Oasis on their reunion tour next year? I'll be back.
No, are you a fan, Chris?
Huh?
Are you a fan of Oasis?
Yeah, I like a good bit of their stuff. I would love to see them live, but the prices I saw are fucking crazy. So there's no way I could afford it.
I'd only go see Oasis if it was close. That's not a band I would travel to see.
No, I wouldn't travel. If they played Nashville, I'd go.
I've seen them twice though.
Yeah. I've never seen them live. I always wanted to, but like I got into them when that Supersonic documentary came out a few years ago, and covered the whole history of the band. And I mean, it was funny though, because as Americans back in the '90s, at least me and my friends, we all viewed them kind of as clowns, because it was all the press really reported on was the fighting between the two of them. So it was like it was kind of hard to take them seriously because it was just drama reporting on them. But then like I watched that documentary, and man, you see the whole thing and how the band came together and how the songs got written, and the artistry and the talent is there. Like it sucks that they didn't get along, because I think they would have done even bigger things if they had stayed together. But yeah, no, I love especially the Definitely Maybe and good What's the Story Morning Glory records alone. But then Be Here Now is a great record. I like a lot of their stuff.
Yeah. Morning Glory is their most popular one. I think it's really the only one where every song is good.
Yeah, every song's great.
Where the other ones, that's a band with a lot of filler. But with all the filler, there's like a song or two or three on each album.
Yeah.
Better gems. Be Here Now, to me, I know it's a much hated album.
Oh, I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah, to me, there's like only one song I don't like off that album. The rest of that album I love. So that's one of my favorites, is Be Here Now. But yeah, the answer is no. I will not travel to see Oasis. They come to West Palm Beach, I'll go.
Yeah, I got a collective who gives a shit. I think they played it smart. Like, wait till all of your solo careers make no money and then get back together.
You think that was intentional, huh?
Did you know?
No. I mean, I think it makes they had to go away to build up momentum, because if you remember,
people have to miss you first. Yeah.
Yeah, the last couple. Couple times they toured the U.S., nobody gave a shit. I mean, they toured.
Did you hear what Pete Townsend said about the Oasis reunion?
Oh, what did he say?
He said what I thought. He said he's disappointed because he was very happy with their solo albums. And I agree 100%. I loved the solo albums that both Neil and Liam released. I hated guys, but the solo stuff, and it's sad. You're right. Nobody bought it. Nobody cares except for me and Pete Townsend.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree, and I can't sit here a hater because Ralph came to New Orleans and we went and saw, was it Noel Gallagher? Yeah, Noel Gallagher. I was sick as a fucking dog, and I never would have went if it wasn't for the fact that Ralph was in town. And I thought the show was incredible. I enjoyed the fuck out, as much as I could, as sick as I was. I thought it was great, really good show. But the fact is, nobody gave. They stopped caring about him. This is America. People stopped giving a fuck right after Wonderwall. You know what I mean?
Well, it's
Yep.
like
Like, oh, what else? They got? And then they don't give a fuck. I mean, they were touring with the Black Crows when nobody gave a fuck about the Black Crows, and I love the Black Crows, but you know, it's like, oh, let's hang on to each other and try to make a buck. And now it's selling out like crazy. So they played it smart. I don't think they like each other any better. I don't think anybody's matured. I don't think any of this shit. And we'll see how many like of members of the classic lineups are there. Not that it fucking matters. This is a band where it does not matter who the fuck is playing as long as you got the two brothers. But hey, to anybody who goes, I hope it's a great show. I hope you have a great time. Would I go? I would if it was reasonably priced. This is a band I would not pay more than $50 to go see. That would be my max to go see Oasis. And they better play fucking Wonderwall, and they better not fucking walk through it, because that's the best fucking song I've ever heard that they did.
I never need to hear that song again.
That's actually my least favorite off of.
Me too.
Oh, love it. Love that fucking song. But yeah, I could give two fucks, but I mean, it's funny. Some people are like, oh, you know, it's like Kiss. Nobody gave a fuck about, you know, I went and saw fucking the Revenge tour, and it was half full. You know, the next tour they do, everybody's fucking there because they put on the makeup.
Yep.
You know, you had to take this shit away for it to come back.
Well, America in particular runs on nostalgia, like and brand recognition. So if it's been a while and you have a name that people know, you're golden. But if you're part of that name people know, but you want to do your own thing, you're fucked.
All right. Kiss Kobo says, what, you've never heard the War of the Worlds? Phil narrates Parson Nathaniel.
No.
No, I don't know what that is.
Travis Peretta says, Foghat Live or Humble Pie Rockin' at the Fillmore? Humble Pie Rockin' at the Fillmore.
Yeah.
Foghat for me, man.
Humble Pie.
I love them both, don't get me wrong, but if you want to talk about like just total bombastic fucking real rock and roll, I got to go with Humble Pie.
It's one of my favorite albums.
Gary says, I'm 23, brother man. Ian, haha. Ralph, thanks to you, I finally got into Merciful Fate.
Yeah.
Mark Daly says, hey guys, Mark Allen Taylor are friends again. I appear on Freeform. I'm going to file that in. Nobody gives a shit. Love you, Mark.
I found it very odd when I found out Mark had a falling out with Mark Allen Taylor, because Mark Daly is like the only guy that promotes Mark Allen Taylor. The only guy, when he used to do his radio show, he'd be promoting it. The Freeform. It was like, why would you get in a fight with the only guy that promotes your shit?
Well, the thing is, I think that's just two guys faked a falling out to see if anybody would notice, and nobody did.
Nobody did, yeah.
All right, Scoop Mids. Would you guys actually pay money to see Iron Maiden on the Run for Your Lives tour? Hell yeah, just set list alone, and not to sit through any of the fucking post Brave New World shit. Yeah, first day ticket buyer. How about you guys?
Yeah, I would totally go.
Ralph?
Maybe if the set list entices me enough. But I don't want to see Dickinson sing piano song. I just don't want to see that.
Okay. Ralph, is it true you know someone who thinks Come On and Dance is the best Motley Crue song?
You know who that is?
Isn't that fucking I love this guy.
Ruben De La Rosa?
Yeah.
Will Carroll, the drummer of Death Angel.
That's his favorite song?
That's his favorite Motley Crue song.
Oh God.
Okay.
That song's terrible.
I know.
Scoop Gary 5642 says Scoop Mids, Ian saw Iron Man a few weeks ago. Hopefully he had fun. I'm sure he'd go see him on an 80s throwback tour. Hell yeah. Colson says favorite Lee Gershman song, Bug on Cheese.
Bugs on Cheese. Absolutely.
Yeah, Bugs on Cheese. I like Jumpy Girl a lot.
Hanging with Bushy says, what up, guys?
Hey,
and then he says,
you know who that
LMO,
That's big old. That's big old pussy bushy face.
And then he says, Have you guys ever sucked a dick? Tastes like chicken. Yum yum. Can't get enough. I'm a big Keel fan. Let's see. Gary 5642. Oh, and by the way, Bushy, I'm sorry. I need to call you back. Bushy called me and I forgot to call him back.
Oh, I know what he wanted. Because he called me about it. He wanted us to guest on an episode about Eddie and the Cruisers.
Oh.
I told him you should have Ian on. I mean, I think that movie sucks hard.
I love that movie. I would fill in for Ralph if Ralph doesn't want to do it.
Okay. Bushy, have me and Sinzak on.
If Bushy wants me to come on.
They already did it.
Oh, they already did it. Oh, bummer.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to do an episode on Andy the Cruisers too,
I would love to do that one even more because it's so bad.
Oh, damn! I was just gonna say if you want to do anything, me and Sinzak are busy.
Oh no, I would love to mock that movie for a couple hours. It would be.
That movie's wonderful. Horrible.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yet very watchable at the same time for some reason.
Oh it's terrible. Gary 5642. I've been thinking about revisiting the Magic album. Do you guys like it? I could not get into it when I heard it a few years back. Dio's Strange Highway was meh for me, apart from a few songs.
That one.
I love Strange Highways.
Me too.
Love Strange Highways. I think Magica sucks big donkey dong.
See, I don't mind Magica. I like it.
You know, I'm kind of with Ian on this.
I don't get why, and that's the thing. I don't get why most people that love Dio don't like that album. It fits fine in with the other ones.
It has its moments.
Yeah.
But it was a little too, I don't know, something about Greg Goldie just trying to be Blackmore, kind of like.
Yeah. Well, I'll say that. And the funny thing is, I think Goldie is incredible on Dream Evil, and I've never liked anything else I've heard him do. But Dream Evil, I think, is great. But everything else, Dio with fucking Goldie,
Magica's my least favorite Dio. I even like Sacred
really
over it, and I hate.
Well, my least favorite Dio album would be Angry Machines.
I love that album.
I like it too.
Oh,
I guess mine would probably least favorite would probably be Lock Up the Wolves.
Oh, I love that.
I like it, but it's the one that's the lowest on my list compared to the other ones.
Rowan Robertson's my second favorite Dio guitar player.
Great player. I just don't like the songs that much.
You know what I hate about Lock Up the Wolves, and I never knew this about this album. I bought it new on CD, right? Then when they released the Dio box set with all the records, I bought that, and I saw my favorite song off the album was actually a bonus track on Lock Up the Wolf CD. And that is Why Are They Watching Me? I had no idea. And the album didn't bring it. I was like, oh, that's fucking lame. That's a bonus track. And what makes it even weirder is that I saw that tour and they played that song. And back in the day, I didn't realize it was a bonus track on the CD. They played it live and everything. And then when I got the CD on the vinyl, like, where are they watching me? And I complained about it online, and people were telling me that was only available on CD because back then they were still making vinyl. So Lock Up the Wolves came out in vinyl back then without Why Are They Watching Me?
Crazy. When I was thinking about that, and as much as I love Lock Up the Wolves, it's like it's a bittersweet memory because I remember I went and bought and this you're gonna get more different. I went and bought Lock Up the Wolves and Slaughter, Stick It To You on the same day. And those were the two albums like in heavy rotation at the time. And then I remember going home from school. Those were the albums that were like constantly in my car. Went home. My friend came over. We were watching Black Rain, this movie with Michael Douglas.
I remember that movie.
Yeah. It just came out on VHS. We were watching that. And then I found out a friend of mine, Andy Schultz, died in a car accident. Like, got the call, like, right after school, and we left. And I remember, like, it's like you remember weird shit, like, in your room. Like, I remember my room, I still had, like, remember the long cases you would get with CDs?
Yeah.
Yeah. I still had, because what I used to do is I used to cut the front off and I would put that on my wall in my bedroom. And I still had the long boxes for Lock Up the Wolves and the Slaughter one, like on top of my VHS, which was beneath my beta player because I still had a VHS and a beta. But it's weird how your mind works. You remember shit like that. I remember getting that call, and boy, that's some morbid shit, but I don't know, it popped in my head. Anyway.
Hey, I want to talk about morbid shit.
Sure.
I recently had a girl that I saw for a little while, but she died, right?
Yeah.
And 2 days before she died, she called my friend and told my friend, I can't stand my husband anymore. I want him out of my house. It was her house. And 2 days later, that girl's dead. And the husband doesn't tell anybody about her death, like her friends, until after she was cremated.
That's pretty suspect.
Yeah, and now, of course, I'm hearing one side. Who knows? Maybe this person's totally wrong, but it is messed up. Like, you know, she wanted him out, and 2 days she's dead, and she died of a combination of cocaine and Xanax. This girl she drank beer. That was it. She didn't do no drugs. She didn't even smoke weed with us.
I look forward to your upcoming interview pieces on a 2020 special.
I don't get that joke, Chris.
No, I'm saying as like somebody who knew the victim, like, you know,
yeah.
Not as somebody who committed a crime, but like down the road. Yeah, I remember talking to her, and yeah, it sounds like a 2020 episode unfolding.
And Chris, you bring up a great point. If you haven't now, like and subscribe to the video. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe to this. People die.
Yeah, smash that like button like the kids say today. Smash it.
Scoop Mids. Are you guys familiar with Manic Street Preachers? I know the name, but not the band.
Same here. I know the name. I know the name, but I haven't heard them.
I think it's a great band name, but I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like the music.
Kyron Colson, what countries do you guys think is the best market for music? The U.S., the U.K., or in the overseas?
France.
France.
Fuck France. I would say
depends on the type of music.
Yeah, I would have to say anything other than the U.S. and U.K. in general. Like the rest of the world has.
Europe seems to support rock and metal way more than America does.
America sucks when it comes to rock.
Yeah, America likes the Elder.
No, they don't actually. That's the
problem. No, they didn't. Look at the sales.
Yeah, exactly. They don't. That's why America sucks, because they don't like the Elder.
Yeah, but the ones who do come from shithole countries.
Hi.
Not a music question, but who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Bill Hicks. No, Richard Pryor. Nah.
Of all time or going today? Because there's a difference.
You know,
I would say all time.
Pryor, I get Pryor or Carlin.
Yeah, it's hard because I think it's Pryor. But then you listen to that very first Eddie Murphy comedy album where he's washing his dick in the sink. You know that bit where he's washing his dick in the sink and his grandmother catches him? That's one of the funniest shit. And I also think the greatest comedy album ever is The Day the Laughter Died by Dice. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, yes. That's a good one.
I bought it on CD when it came out. Yeah. And I didn't appreciate it for years. At first, I was disappointed. And then as time went on, I was like, oh, this is genius.
Mm-hmm.
I remember getting really into Dennis Leary's No Cure for Cancer and loving it, and then finding out that most of it was ripped off from Bill Hicks.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, he was
which really bummed me out.
You know, you know who I think is a bad stand-up comic because I actually ventured to look into him? Joe Rogan. I don't see.
Oh, he's terrible.
Oh, he's horrible.
He's horrible, but he gets Netflix specials and shit.
That's just because of the podcast.
Yeah, the biggest podcaster out.
Yeah, no, actually most of that crew of comedians that are around him, I'm not really big on.
Like, they're terrible.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of white trash megas.
Well, it's like Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura.
Oh, horrible.
I mean, they're okay, but I don't see what the big.
No, they're not even okay. That shit's terrible.
Well, I've a couple of their specials. Tom Segura, I don't get at all. Bert Kreischer made me laugh with his specials, but he's annoying as fuck on podcast. But no, I don't. Mark Norman's all right, but I don't know, man. Comedian, like the one that I really don't get is that Matt Rife guy. He's just a big ripped dude, and like he's terrible. All he does is crowd work the whole time. He doesn't do an act.
I would say
I'm a comedy nerd. Sorry, I can go on for hours about this shit.
My first initial answers would be Pryor or Carlin, but if I'm being completely 100% honest, it's Carlin. And it's not even close. As much as I love Richard Pryor, I'd have to say Carlin overall. If you look at the body of work, and if you look at like who wrote the shit, and I don't mean that as a slight at Richard Pryor, but I mean there's, some of Pryor's best shit was written by Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
But Carlin was Carlin. You know?
Very cerebral.
And I was lucky enough to see him live, and what kind of sucked is I saw him live after, he did so many HBO specials, but the HBO special was already released. So I already knew like the majority of the jokes, but still with the delivery and the way he did it and the way it holds up, I got to go Carlin is the greatest of all time. Favorite psychedelic rock song? That's kind of hard because it's kind of vague, but if you're going like psychedelic and not just going like the Pink Floyd route, I would say I had too much to dream last night.
Mine would be
Psychedelic Fives. Psychedelic Fives, check it out.
Mine would be White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane.
I'm going to go obvious. I go Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Yeah, that's even better than my pick.
I love that song.
All right. Nicholas says, Ian, your rant when talking about Brandon during Generation Swan was one of the funniest things I ever heard. Well, good. Don't listen to Richard Pryor or George Carlin, and you'll think I'm the best comedian. Mark Daly says, Iron Maiden did a moment of silence in honor of Paul Di'Anno, but should they also play the Di'Anno-era song? I thought the video I saw that, where Bruce did the moment talking about him, seemed very heartfelt and true. I thought it was very good. But yes, I think they should have done a Di'Anno song.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. I mean, he's known as their first singer. If you're going to pay tribute, then do a song.
You know what? Skip Time Machine, which is when they did it to the intro to Time Machine, which is a horrible fucking song off of Shitsitsu.
Just do Running Free or something.
Like Remember Tomorrow, would have been fantastic. What do you think, Rob?
I don't like Bruce singing Di'Anno songs. But you know what? I would be interested to hear, and no way he can do it better than Di'Anno. But if there's ever a song Iron Maiden did with Di'Anno that I would like to hear Bruce sing, that I've never heard Bruce sing, is Prodigal Son.
Would be amazing.
I'd like to hear Bruce sing that. I think he would do a good job. I think that's the only Maiden song. Because Remember Tomorrow, I've heard it live. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, like I was listening today, I was listening to some Maiden before the show. And everybody's like, a lot of people, treat fucking, Bruce Dickinson and Paul Di'Anno like they treat Dave and Sammy, like, oh, night and day difference and blah, blah, blah. It's so much more range and blah, blah, blah and all this shit. But I was listening to one of my favorite Maiden B-sides, which is Burning Ambition.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's no way Dickinson could do this, even in his prime, and have the feeling and the fucking, the gravitas that fucking Di'Anno did. It's like, there's no way.
Di'Anno in every song. I mean, listen, when people talk about, oh, Bruce got a better voice, I have never heard, and I love the first 3 albums, and I'm a big fan of 3 of his solo albums. All right, I'm not a Bruce hater, but my God, what was I about to say? I got a brain fart. I was about to say something, but yeah, Bruce has never sang as good as the middle section of Charlotte the Harlot, where Bruce is doing that Deanna doing when I saw her standing there. That is some serious crooning, man. That to me is a better voice than Bruce, and I love a lot of Bruce.
All right. Travis Perez says, I was on the Eddie and Cruisers episode. Oh, hey, good for you.
There you go.
I hope you did it proud. Karen Colston, thoughts on the band Therapy? They were an Irish band from the 90s. From what I heard, they didn't impress me much.
Yeah, I remember them from a couple videos, and no, didn't do much for me. I didn't hate it, but I didn't run out and buy it either or try to listen to the rest of the album. I just thought it was whatever. There was a really good song out at the time. Now I can't remember the name of the band, but I was very disappointed in the CD. They had Sugar in the title. Sugar something from the 90s.
Sugar Tooth?
Sugar Tooth. That video was awesome.
Sold my fortune.
Sold my fortune.
Oh, I like that song. I forgot about that song.
Great fucking song. And I bought
That's who that is?
Dude, I've tried to find that online for so long. You can find their second album. The drummer was what's the dude? He went on to replace Chuck Biscuits in Danzig.
I don't know.
Great fucking drummer. He went on to play with Queens of the Stone Age. Sexy Mexi. What the fuck?
I did see that drummer because I saw the Danzig 4 tour and the whole lineup was gone.
Yeah. God. But no, yeah, Sold My Fortune. I love that song.
Great.
Remember
Beavis and Butthead was Sold My Futon.
Sold my fortune.
Good band video.
All right. Okay. I just want to say now, we got some last questions to get through, but we're going to give Scribble has the last one. So if you see Scribble put this up, don't ask after this.
Can I stop you for a second?
Okay.
Scribble did the most amazing shit, man. He did a rap remix to my song from Combat, Headbangers from Hell, where he rapped it, and these are my lyrics. And he was spitting those bars, as kids say today. It was fucking amazing to hear my song as a rap song with all the crazy rap music and him rapping it. But he didn't change my lyrics. It was fucking genius, Scribble. Thank you.
I'll have to.
Awesome.
Can I hear that anywhere?
I have it.
You send it to me? I'd love to hear that.
Yeah, I'll have it. Yes.
Okay. Well, Scribble, we'll get to this question later, but he has a question about Third Rock from the Sun. That's our last question we're doing tonight. But we got some others to get to. This is a great one from Nicholas. Says most underrated AC/DC song. And I'm going to go with Squealer.
Oh, man. I think I'd have to go with that one, too. Yeah, Squealer. You Ain't Got a Hold on Me is another one I really love.
Great song.
Very good. Oh, and also Love at First Feel.
That's good.
Fucking song. That song is amazing, man.
I don't know if it's underrated, but the one that came to mind immediately was Hell Ain't a Bad Place to Be.
Yeah, it's not really underrated because it's I'm talking about songs they don't perform live.
Let me think. I don't know. I'm not an expert on their
There's
live
so
set.
many. Fucking Kicked in the Teeth Again would be another. Gone Shooting.
Yeah.
Another great one. There's a million, man. Nightcrawler. Night Prowler, I mean. Beating Around the Bush. By the way, did you hear that? Exodus just recorded Beating Around the Bush.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big Exodus guy, and I liked it. I thought it was a good version.
I heard Sinzak was originally his first guess was Mistress for Christmas.
We actually played that on the show years ago.
That's terrible. That whole album's terrible.
Well, we were looking Christmas related rock songs, and that was one of the only choices.
My favorite Christmas metal song, and it's very obscure. You guys got to look for it. It's Jack Black with the band Sub 42. Is that the name of them?
Sum 41.
Sum 41.
Yeah. They do a cover of a song called I Want. And the lyrics is Jack Black singing a Christmas list. He wants Santa to get him. He says, I want a Motley Crue lunchbox, and I want Pamela Anderson's, I forgot. It was fucking hilarious. I want all the Beatles copyrights. He's actually scanning. He goes, and I know I haven't been nice, but I still want it sounds like Iron Maiden. It's like a Gallup song. Check out the song I Want, Jack Black with Sub 42. Pretty good.
I hate Christmas songs.
But that's not really a Christmas song.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying in general, like even artists I love, and I've always said, like if David Lee Roth did a Christmas album, I wouldn't even download it. And I know it's totally not a fucking metal artist or anything, but an artist I love is Ben Folds. And I saw he just put one out, and I was like, oh, download it. But then I'm looking at the title, and then I looked at the songs, and it was Christmas songs. We're like, delete. I'm like, nope. Cheap Trick did a Christmas album. Like, nope.
I like that. I didn't like the Rob Halford ones.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
He did more than one.
I do like the Twisted Sister one.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw him on that fucking tour, and I was so pissed. I mean, I've talked about this on the show before, but I'm like, God damn it. They played for an hour and a half, and fucking like 6 songs were Christmas songs. Mm. I mean, I love that night because I met them all, and I got them to sign my Come Out and Play. But I don't want to hear their fucking Christmas bullshit. God damn, it's bad enough I had them sign Come Out and Play. But it was the one with the pop-up,
Yeah, I was thinking, why'd you pick that one?
Well, because it was the awesome vinyl with the pop-up fucking street cover.
I think all of them were pop-up. I had D sign that for me. I had them sign inside the pop-up.
Yeah. All right. Getting down here. I know Ralph's answer on this. I don't know Chris's. But Cameron Colson says, thoughts on Biohazard. I love Biohazard. Huge Biohazard fan. Sinzak, what do you think?
Not a huge fan, but my best friend, who was the drummer in my band at the time that they were getting, I guess, as big as they got, was really, really into him. So I had to listen to him a lot. So I got into him as I went along, but I'm not a huge fan or anything. I heard they just got back together and they signed to Frontiers, which really surprised me. But I guess Frontiers is trying to sign some harder edged older.
Well, they can only sign so many George Lynch albums.
That's true. George only has so many hours in the day, and Michael Sweet does too.
Oh! By the way, before Ralph says Biohazard sucks and everything, did you guys hear the new George Lynch? I think we might have talked about this.
We talked about it, right?
What did you think of that? Sinzak, did you hear that? The Voodoo Guys or whatever the fuck it's called?
I did. I actually liked it a lot. I was bummed to find out that it's just like a guest cameo thing on some project that always has guest people playing on it.
Oh, so it's not like an album or anything?
No, because I was like, I want to hear the rest of this. And
what a bummer.
I think that's the only song he's on.
That sucks. That song is awesome.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised by how good it was.
I mean, it was totally like an 80s throwback, but I was like, fuck, good songwriting's good songwriting, good singing, and his guitar playing was amazing. But okay, I guess we already talked about it. I drink a lot. Ralph, you hate Biohazard, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Scoop Mids, thoughts on Elliott Smith? Elliott Smith, the guitar player from the Cars. I think very underrated. Very innovative guitar player.
Elliott Easton?
Yeah, Elliott Easton.
Oh, okay. Who's Elliott Smith?
Elliott Smith, isn't that the guy that called himself Bright Eyes that ended up killing himself? He's like an emo type artist.
Oh, yeah. Well, then fuck him.
I could be wrong, but I think that's who he's
Elliot
talking about.
Easton's awesome. I got I saw the Cars. My second concert of all time was the Cars on the Candy-O tour. And it was fucking phenomenal. I never got the Cars after that. But
I always heard the Cars were boring live.
no, it was a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Their second album. They had so many.
Go ahead.
No, you know what? To tell you the truth, I'm not a big Cars fan after Candy-O. I love Touch and Go. I love Shake It Up. Like a couple songs here since she's been gone. But for the most part, I think those albums are kind of crappy. The first two Cars albums, I think, are fucking gold.
I'm kind of with you there, but I still think the first Cars album shits all over Candy-O.
I don't think it does, but it's a better album. But I don't think it shits on. I think, to me, it's kind of like Van Halen 1 and Van Halen 2. I like Van Halen 1 more, but I love Van Halen 2.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I think I know what you're talking about with this Elliott Smith guy. I think you're right. I think it's some kind of emo shit. And if he killed himself, world's better off. Okay, so, this is funny. Gary says, Squealer and Beating Around the Bush are the most underrated AC/DC songs, ones that we both mentioned.
Yeah, he's probably got a point there.
Kyron says,
I don't think either of those songs were ever played live. Though they did play Soul Stripper, which is kind of a ripoff of Squealer.
Oh, I love Soul Stripper. Let's see. Kyron says, Beating Around the Bush, my all-time favorite AC/DC song. Gary says, do you guys get the Iommi Fused and DP Sessions reissue albums? Are really awesome. I'm glad they got reissued. I mean, I bought them when they came out. I love them both. The Depth Sessions, I think, is much better. And I think it's a damn shame that they wiped off Dave Holland's drums and replaced it with Kenny Aronoff.
Oh, he's got it right there.
But then again, I don't know. I never heard Holland's drums, so I don't know who did a better job drumming.
It says here is Jimmy Copley.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was Kenny Aronoff. Maybe Kenny Aronoff plays on Fuse then.
I don't have this one.
The Fuse is too expensive.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the Depth Sessions, for those who don't know, was originally recorded with it was Glenn Hughes, Tony Iommi, and Dave Holland. And then there was a thing about Dave Holland fucking the retarded kid. But, I mean, if you go back and look, I mean, yeah, it looks bad on paper. But if you see the pictures of how that retarded kid was dressed, just saying.
I'm ashamed to laugh at that.
I'm not. It was funny.
Actually,
I'm just saying.
I'm kidding. That was gold.
Sinzak, though, are you a fan of those albums? You like them?
The Iommi stuff?
Yeah.
I had the first one, but I haven't heard the reissue or whatever it is he's talking about. I don't know.
I don't know if it's like a remix or a remastered, but I love the originals. I mean, I thought the Depth Sessions was great. Fused had some good songs. Overall, though, I prefer the Depth Sessions. And like I said, that kid knew what he was getting into. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Gary brings up a great point. Something I think we both missed, or all of us missed. As far as comedians, he puts Rodney Dangerfield. Oh my God.
Oh man, do I love Rodney.
What a fucking god. Mitch Hedberg, who I'm not the biggest Mitch Hedberg fan, and George Carlin are his favorite comedians.
I love Mitch Hedberg.
He's all right. Another guy that killed himself.
Have you either of you heard Jay Leno's story about Rodney Dangerfield at the end of his life when Jay went to visit him in the hospital?
You know, I did hear it, but I forgot it. But I did.
Jay shows up at the hospital. Of course, they go way back. They knew each other, and like Rodney's on death's door, and his wife's there, and she's like, he can't talk or anything, but just try to say something to him. And he grabs Rodney's hand, and he goes, "Rodney, it's Jay. You can hear me. Squeeze my finger." And he felt a little squeeze, and then Jay goes, "Rodney, that's not my finger." And he's like, Rodney actually kind of had a little soft laugh when he said that. He's like, I knew he's still there.
That's probably the funniest thing Jay Leno ever said.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I like Jay Leno when he would be on Letterman back in the day.
He was good when he was just a comedian.
I was a huge Letterman fan in the mid 80s.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Chris Elliott was a genius. Stupid Petrick, fucking Larry Bud
Melman. Yeah.
God.
Howard Stern's appearances back then were legendary.
Yeah, man. David Letterman, to me, it was him and Carson were the GOATs.
I always liked Letterman better.
I like Carson.
Through the 80s.
I like them both.
I like Carson more because Carson was there my whole life.
Well, I mean, I'd watch Carson with my dad, but I'd watch Letterman by myself.
And I tell you one that I grew to appreciate later just because of my dad telling me stories about him, but Tom Snyder.
Yes. Yeah.
As I'd go back and watch older shit, because my dad was big on Tom Snyder when it was like on the air and shit. And he's like, oh, I used to love that show. And when I see clips, it's like, it was kind of interesting and shit.
Well, it was kind of like the original podcast. It's just long form conversation.
Yeah.
My favorite, a lot of people would say Kiss, and I would say Kiss is up there as one of the favorite.
Sure.
But my favorite interview is when he interviewed Howard Stern, and he ended up.
Oh, dude, they really go at it.
Yeah, he took his mic off at the end. He was like, just walked away. And
you can watch that whole thing on YouTube. It's fascinating.
Yeah. While Tom Snyder rips his mic off and walks away, Howard Stern holds up the book he's plugging.
Yeah, he's plugging his thing through the whole thing.
Fucking awesome.
But yes, there's a whole treasure trove of Tom Snyder interviews on YouTube.
Johnny Rotten was a really
great. And the Alice Cooper Blackout era interview.
Yeah.
No.
Alice looked horrible on that episode. Wendy O. Williams he had once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
He interviewed Charles Manson in prison.
Yeah, and he's had John Lennon on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last couple questions. Let's see. Scoop Mid says, agree with Ralph. Bruce needs to sing Prodigal Son. The next tour is a tribute to Paul. Gary says Prodigal Son is maybe Adrian's best solo. Damn, dude. And Nicholas says Diano should have been every bit as well known as respected as Bruce. It's a shame he never caught on with another band. That's something I agree. I just wish he would have gotten a band with better songwriters, because I think he was one of those who had a unique voice, but he needed people around him to write better songs. And it's a shame because we were supposed to, I mean, I guess we can talk about it now. He's dead. We were supposed to interview Paul Di'Anno when the new album came out.
Yeah,
Ralph had that. Yeah, Ralph had that set up. And
I'm going to do a plug. There's this really cool dude that joins us now on Almost Human Live named Count Ralphus. And he told me about this DVD, this Paul Di'Anno DVD that's called The Beast in the East, and praising it so much. And I bought it, and holy fuck, does he sing amazing on this. Check this out. Check this if you can find it. Took me a while to find it. It was kind of hard to find, but I found it, and it's fucking amazing. Good stuff, But yeah, we were supposed to interview Paul Di'Anno. And then the guy told me, Di'Anno doesn't do Zoom or any of that. I got to call him on my phone. And I was like, what? And then after he passed away, Wayne Noon told me, you could have called him on the phone on Zoom. And I was like, I didn't know.
Yeah. No, and it sucks because I was like, the thing we were told is we had to wait till the new album was coming out. And I was like, oh, well, cool. And I thought that album fucking sucked. That War Horse. I know you liked it better than me, but I was like,
I enjoyed it.
I didn't like it.
I was like, good God, is that shit bad? I mean, I didn't think it was his fault. Just the songwriting I thought was fucking terrible. And then I'm like, oh my God, how do I keep my integrity as Wadzilla and say this album sucks, but at the same time talk to somebody that I hold in such high esteem as Paul Di'Anno? But goddamn, I wish I would have at least faked it or something. I don't know. I wish, we could at least told the man how much he meant to us. Because I know.
Well, I luckily got to tell him because I met him.
Yeah,
Now,
but I wish on the show we could have done it. And I know. Well, I shouldn't say I know, but Sinzak, are you a big fan of the Deano albums?
That's my favorite era of Maiden.
Oh,
yeah, I love it.
Well, there we go. We're all in agreement there. It's our favorite era. My favorite album is Killers. Although I gotta say, I kind of gave Ralph some shit. I mean, maybe not on the show, but just thinking to myself, like, really? You're gonna take the first album over fucking Killers? And then I was listening to it again the other day because I was like, fuck, especially after he died, I was like, God damn, that's a hard one to call between the first two.
I wouldn't want to try to pick between them.
I used to say Killers.
Yeah. No, but I was kind of like, I still stand by Killers, but I saw like every argument that you made for the first one, I understood it. I was like, damn, that's fucking hard to argue,
Paul Di'Anno thought the first one was the best too. He didn't have much nice to say about Killers, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the funny thing is he had more involvement in Killers too. But it is what it is.
Hey, I got to bring this up. Guess who I pissed off?
Who?
Michael Sweet.
Oh, God, what now?
Dude, you'd think a guy that spent 40 years being called the bumblebee for Jesus would have a little thicker skin. Look how I pissed him off. And it wasn't even something bad. I'm online and they're debuting the new Striper video, right? So I go watch it, and it's a song I like off the last album. It's a great song. Watch it. Almost at the end of the video, I wrote down, I go, I love this song, but I'm not digging this video because, and check out what this video is about. This video has a couple that are AI, right? A little storyboard, an AI couple and shit. And it cuts to Michael Sweet alone in a room. No other Striper member, just him. And it was just going back from AI to him, AI. And I wrote, I love this song, but I don't know about this video, And he went off on me like, oh, there's always somebody out there. Gotta be negative. It's like, bitch, I said I like the song. The fuck? And then I read an interview with Michael Sweet not long after him complaining about AI. If you don't like AI, there's no way you're going to like this fucking video. This video fucking sucked. It was terrible. And that was nice. I didn't say it sucked and terrible. I just said, I don't know about the video, but I like the song. And that set him off, man.
Well, all you should have said right then and there, you're like, you're Christian, forgive me. Fucking fag rock.
All I know is that day Jesus was on my side.
All right, last question. Scribble says, y'all remember Third Rock from the Sun? Been watching it with my son lately. He digs it. Lithgow is a genius. Never watched that show. Never seen one episode, but I love John Lithgow.
I never seen it either, but John Lithgow was the greatest serial killer in any Dexter scene.
Yeah.
Yes. The Trinity Killer.
The fucking that was the best season.
Well, I was a huge fan of Third Rock from the Sun, so I got you on this. Watched it every week, loved it, and he's like a mad genius on that show. It's a goofy ass show, but it's funny as hell, and he's just so full of himself, and it is great.
What was that? It is a killer movie. John Lithgow, he was like a transvestite at the end.
Oh, World According to Garp?
No.
Oh, love it.
No, not that. It was
Raising Cain?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brian De Palma.
I liked him as a villain in Cliffhanger.
Oh, that is the most underrated Stallone movie.
You want to talk about him playing a good villain? Is Blowout, another Brian De Palma movie.
Very underrated. I saw that when it was new in the theater. It was a total bomb, and it was the it was the first bomb Travolta had, because you got to remember he did Saturday Night Fever, then Grease, then Urban Cowboy.
Urban Cowboy, yeah.
He was on a roll, and then when he did Blowout, which is a great movie, was a fucking bomb.
Yeah. No. Love John Lithgow.
I love
All
John
right.
Travolta.
Oh, also a little fact about John Lithgow. He was originally the choice to play Frasier on Cheers,
Oh wow.
but had to turn it down because he had another gig.
Yeah, I did hear that. All right. Well, that is our episode. I want to thank Chris Czynszak so much for joining us.
Thank you.
But
Oh,
fuck it, we got to do some pick of the weeks. Chris Czynszak, you're a special guest. What would be your pick of the week this week?
I'm gonna go easy. I'll pick Fandango right here behind me by ZZ Top. If you've never heard this album and all you know by ZZ Top is Legs and Sharp Dressed Man, do yourself a favor, pick that up and pick up Tejas, and you'll be happy.
Hell yeah. All right. What the fuck is my pick of the week?
Oh, and for a newer band, check out a band out of the UK called Florence Black. They're really good.
All right. Oh, I know my pick of the week. And I think Chris Czynszak will back me up on this. And if Ralph's open-minded and listens to this shit, I think he'll appreciate it too.
Fuck you and your open-minded. I'm more open-minded than you prick.
All right. All right. Open your mind, close your mouth. I think this is one of the greatest punk albums that most people haven't heard. But I know Czynszak has heard this. And that is the album by, you can call them the Heartbreakers or Johnny Thunder and the Heartbreakers, but LAMF. And I think Ralph would really like this because it does not sound like New York Dolls.
All right, I'll check it out.
But, I mean, it is just a solid, and you want to hear the definitive version of Chinese Rocks.
Yeah.
Listen to this album, because this shit makes the fucking Ramones version sound like fucking Motley Crue doing Anarchy in the UK. I mean, back me up, Chris. It's
well,
that
I still like the Ramones version, but yeah, but you're right. It's way edgier and more authentic in this one.
Yeah, way better. But yeah, you can find it. You know, the original listing was the Heartbreakers, and this was before Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers by a year. But if you get it now, make sure you buy the. It's the 1977 Lost Mix edition.
Yeah.
Way better than what was originally released, you know, sonically. And there's so much other shit that comes with it. But check it out. And honestly, Ralph, I really think that you would like it.
All right, it doesn't sound like New York Dolls. I'll play.
Yeah, It sounds like. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not like. It's not like the Clash or fucking, you know, the Sex Pistols. But it's got that same, like, fucking, you know, 3-minute songs that just come in and out and kick your ass. Actually, I would compare it to, like, more Ramones style, but, like, just rawer than the Ramones.
Yeah, Ramones, but going through a lot more shit. You know?
Yeah.
One of my favorite songs is, was it Too Much Junkie Business?
Yeah, and Pirate Love is a great song, too.
Get off the phone.
Faster Pussycat covered a couple years ago and actually did a very good cover of Pirate Love.
Faster Pussycat covered that song?
Yeah, they did. They released a single. They released like 2 singles like about maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't.
Pirate Love was the B-side, or it was like the second single. But it's actually a really good cover. I mean, they're very faithful. It doesn't sound like industrial, you know, Faster Pussycat. It doesn't sound like glam Faster Pussycat. It sounds like fucking like the Johnny Thunders and the Heartbreakers version.
It's kind of like the birth of sleaze rock, you know. I guess I could put it that. Like, I mean, you can hear like a Hanoi Rocks, and you know that like they got some influence from this, of course.
Oh, don't make it sound that bad. Hanoi Rocks.
Oh, you don't like Hanoi Rocks?
No, I hate Hanoi Rocks.
I love Boulevard of Broken Dreams. That's such a cool song. I love it.
I love their version of fucking CCR's Come Around the Bend.
That was good too. I gotta look more into Hanoi Rocks.
I'm kidding. That sucked.
No, I liked it.
You don't like that guy? I like that cover.
I like it.
Oh God, it was horrible.
Boulevard of Broken Dreams. If they had more songs like that, I'll probably end up digging Hanoi Rocks.
The best thing that happened to Michael Monroe was Vince Neil.
Oh, I love Michael Monroe's solo stuff way more than Hanoi Rocks. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that Dead, Jail, or Rock and Roll is better than anything fucking Hannah Rocks ever did.
He did an album right after we started doing the podcast called Horns and Halos. It's really, really great.
Yeah.
All right.
What's your name, Ralph?
My pick of the week.
Oh, Angel. Nice.
The first Angel album, my favorite Angel album, well, other than the live album. Tower, fucking Long Time, Broken Dreams, Mariner, on and on. Great debut album, and I got this thanks to Greg Gulick. Greg Gulick is the guy responsible for getting me in the Ace Frehley video as a space monkey. And he's just a great dude. He sent me this and the first Gods album, which is also really good.
That's an underrated.
And we
band.
met Angel at Rockin' Pod 2 while we were dressed up like.
We saw Punky Meadows and Frank Domino play an Angel set.
Yeah.
Rockin' Pod. That was amazing. That was really, really good.
I couldn't believe how great Frank Domino still sounded.
What a great
singer.
I did talk to him a bit about that. Saying, man, what do you do to sound so good? Because I don't know if both of you are aware of this. I'm also a singer.
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
The best Rockin' Pod band performance, though, fucking Raven.
I was going to say, you guys doing You Can't Stop Rock and Roll.
That wasn't a Rockin' Pod thing, though.
Well, we latched onto it and called it the after party, but they had already booked that show. But Michael Wagner's like, hey, they're playing in town. Do you want to call it the after party? I'm like, yeah, why not?
Was that like you went out there, you had the doctor's jacket and you went and introduced Black Heron and then fucking Raven played? And
no, that was a separate show. Black Heron didn't play that Raven show.
They didn't? I thought they did.
No.
2018, because they came to Rockin' Pod.
Nope.
Yeah.
They did it the year after.
Mm-mm.
Raven was the first.
Oh, no, you're right, because Black Heron opened for Denman the next year, I think.
Don't you challenge this brain?
I don't know. I wasn't at the Raven show. I missed it. So
it was fucking awesome.
I hate that I missed it.
That was awesome. All right. Well, all great picks. And once again, thank you, Chris Czynszak, for joining us.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, fellas. Always fun to catch up with you, and let's do it for real in April.
Fucking A right.
I won't even wear a condom this time.
I was complaining about that the last time.
Yeah. Hey, we shouldn't feel anything. Why should you? All right. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Make sure you like, subscribe, smash that shit. Do what you got to do.
Oh, and very important. Don't ever fucking ask me when the next Rock and Metal Combat podcast is happening. Ask Ian, not me. I'm not responsible. All right?
So Czynszak probably knows more than me.
I don't know shit.
When's the next? I don't know. Ask Ian, man. Ian's in charge.
Hopefully next Sunday.
Yeah, hey,
but then it'll be up on Monday. So,
and yeah, because when I move back to my house, for a month or two, I'm going to be too busy to do a show.
All right. So hopefully next week you'll have another one.
Yeah, I ain't moving till next year probably.
So join in the future when Ralph can't make it, and special guest Terrence will fill in.
Next week.
Your internet was breaking up, Chris. I didn't hear what you said there.
Next week on the Rock and Metal Combat Podcast.
Smack 'em a gob.